And now we hear it again because that the sound is taken from this. Five.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
Unfortunately, no. As in, we have to look at the intro.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Watch it. Castle Daventry. Still got the moats and everything, and it's also spruced up, so it's a bigger castle. That's King Graham, Bannikin, not the narrator. So instead of hating the narrator, you will be hating King Graham. And also, the boozle bean. Oh. Oh! Ah! Dash of dishwater. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, dirty, sweet dishwater. Oh! It's undescribable. It's like the smell of the detergent and the water with sugar. I can't eat that one. That's horrible.
My castle? What has happened?
Ooh, I can tell you what happened.
What?
It begins.
Ooh, I know what happened to your castle. I saw it all. Yes, I did.
You did? Well then, what happened?
Ooh, it was the powerful and evil wizard Mordak who did it. Ooh, I just happened to be visiting with an old friend when I saw him materialize out of thin air. Thank goodness he didn't notice me.
Well, don't stop now. Go on.
He conjured up a terrible whirlwind that swirled faster and faster around the castle. With another incantation, Mordak then caused the wind to draw the castle up into the sky and out of sight. Ooh, it was something to see, all right.
Eaten by buzzards, Lord John.
Why? Why would this wizard, Mordak, want my castle? What could he have against me and my family?
That I don't know. Ooh, I only know that it was Mordak who took your castle and your family.
Now I know what Cedric would taste like.
Well, perhaps I can help you. My employer also happens to be a wizard.
I mean, the art.
I recognized Mordak.
The art is great in the game.
Unlike Mordak, though, my employer is a very good wizard.
No
His
text.
name is Crispin Arthur, but we all call him Crispin for short. The only problem is, you see...
With these speech editions of the games, there are no subtitles, which is weird. Love the animation on games.
Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. The only problem is that Crispin is getting on in years and tends to be a bit forgetful.
I don't know. This doesn't sound as if it would work.
Oh, sure it would. Crispin is a very qualified wizard, one of the best. He just gets a little forgetful now and again, that's all.
Crispin is qualified, one of the best.
Oh, I know I brought it with me. Aha! Here it is.
What is that?
Well, It is my opinion that you don't stand a chance against the likes of Mordak. Ooh, excuse me for saying, Your Majesty, but you don't have a choice. You must come with me. I'm sure Crispin can help you.
Jill, you being the master of unlocking should use this.
What is that stuff?
Ooh, just some old leftover fairy dust I've been carrying around. Ooh, it'll help you to fly. You can follow me to the land of Serenia, where Crispin and I live. It's much too far to walk, you know. Ooh, I think the fairy dust is still good.
Oh boy, do I have stories to tell you about this game. Just gotta go through this intro first.
Come on, up here.
Look at Graham fly. Just think happy thoughts and you'll fly. You will fly fine. Happy thoughts, like Peter Pan. Takes Quest 5. I mean, look at this art. It's beautiful. It's like a Bob Ross painting, almost. No, it would be more like the Crazy Horse. It would be... Or maybe it would be like Mr. Ed.
Okay, here I come.
Oh, come on, Graham. We must go. Yeah, I know, Gabriel. I know. Unfortunately, you got the real Horus noise.
Ooh, looks like the fairy dust just wore off.
Cedric, where have you been? I've been calling for you. Well, well, what have we here?
A very wet king.
A bit clumsy, are you? Well, come on in the house and dry off. No sense sitting around like a wet dog. Cedric, go into the house and pour each of us a nice hot cup of tea.
Ooh, aye, Crispin.
Crispin, I've exploded. Good. Where is Cedric keeping that cup of tea?
The Society of Wizards has always taken a dim view of Mordak and his abuse of his power. Why, he's even been put on suspension a few times. It never seems to do any good, though.
Suspension? What is this, Hogwarts?
Why would Mordak want to take my family or castle? What did we ever do to him?
I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that. Mordak is a very unpredictable wizard. I've never understood that evil mind of his.
Ooh, I thought perhaps you could help His Majesty, Crispin. That's why I brought him here.
Well, let me see now. I used to be a very powerful wizard at one time, you know, but I've gotten a little rusty lately.
One of the best.
A little rusty.
That's quite enough from you, Cedric.
One of the best.
Ooh, yes, sir, Crispin, sir.
I don't know what I have that would be of much use to you. Most of my wizard stuff is pretty old and worn out. But let's see what I can find.
It'll be a while. This is the part where John Tron goes, everybody moves fucking slow.
No, that won't do. That's all used up. It might work. Here, eat this.
What is that?
That's an old piece of magical white snake I had left over from last year. With it, you'll be able to communicate with the natural and animal world. You could find that quite helpful. Here's my old wand. I don't even know if it works anymore. Most of its power may be gone. You should know that wands are like pets. They've got to get to know you before they'll work for you. Just treat it with care and respect, and hopefully it will do something for you.
Well, if this was
You
DOSBox, I
better
could
get
up the
going,
cycles.
boy. No telling what that confounded Morlock could be up to. You go with him, Cedric. Show him the way.
Oh,
Yes, you. Don't be such a coward. Now go on. You'd better get started.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate all you've done for me.
I can tell that from your voice, King Graham. Thank you very much for your thanks. And so it begins.
I suggest we visit the town first. How about it, Your Majesty?
Shut up, Cedric.
Please don't call me Your Majesty, Cedric. It's much too formal.
Yeah,
I'd like it if
please
you
call
just
me
call
Your
me
Royal
Graham.
Highness.
Oh, I'd be delighted to, Graham. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yes, the town. You might be able to find some supplies there. It's just over a little hill to the south, not too far.
Well then, let's be on our way, Cedric.
And thus, it begins. Who wants to learn a little bit the history of this game?
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Hello.
Hey, Zambek, thanks for the resub. 6 months. Half a year already. Anyway, King Graham, played by Josh Mandel, who was a producer in Sierra Online. Also, the way that he got a job in Sierra was he actually won a contest with Leisure Suit Larry 2. If you remember, Leisure Suit Larry 2 has the trite phrase, like somebody ends the phrase with something, and I put up like shove it up your ass or something. He came up with the line, "Would you like fries with that?" It's a good line. And apparently he won the contest on that, and they decided to hire him at Sierra. Josh Mandel also later on produced such games as Freddy Farkas, the Frontier Pharmacist, and Space Quest 6. But for some reason, he's voicing King Graham. Well, not some reason. Reason being that Sierra was pondering if they should hire voice actors, but they decided, hey, let's save up on money and just have people from the studio do the voices. That's why this game is notoriously bad with the voice acting. It's studio people. Also, you gotta be a little bit more lenient towards the person, Richard Aronson, who does the voice of Cedric, because him recording hours of this owl with that falsetto voice, he actually lost a little bit of his voice. Like, he could not get that high anymore after doing Cedric's, especially the louder parts of Cedric when he's shouting. He kind of lost his voice for a while, and he's lost his falsetto. And I think in an interview he said that the reason why he did that kind of a voice was because they asked for him to sound like an owl, kind of, and that's why he keeps going whoo, or when he says you or something, it's you. do. It's like, he's an owl, so let's make him sound like an owl. I mean, why couldn't he sound like that owl? Normal. And also, you will find lots of other familiar faces as voices in the game, such as Lorianne Cole, Roberta Williams, Mark Seibert himself. Yeah, there's many familiar names doing voices. Even Garuka Singh Khalsa voices 2 characters. So yeah, it really shows that it's all people from the studio, from Sierra Online, doing the voices. Just to save up on some money.
The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it.
That's the narrator.
Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham. King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordak.
Yeah, but every time I played the game back again, I've played the old diskette version with no voices, just text. This time I decided we're gonna suffer through with the voices.
A small cellar door is located under the house.
I mean, there's also Queen Beatrice. Not the Beatrice, Beatrice. That's the queen of the bees. But it's not King Anthony, it's King Anthony. There's no H, so it's King Anthony. I mean, this game is filled with silliness. Like, even the puzzles are silly. That's why a lot of people hate the puzzles in the game, because they're mostly moon logic, like, and stupid jokes.
A tiny pond adds charm to Crispin's forested home.
That's not a pond. That's like a stream. Don't you even know what a pond is?
Nestled among the trees of the forest sits the wizard Crispin's worn but cozy cottage. Talking to yourself again, Graham? Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood.
Of course he's not in a talkative mood. He's never in a talkative mood. You can see that the water is kind of flowing, and you can see it starting from here, going that way. Maybe it ends here, so then it is a pond. Or well, maybe it starts as a creek, but then it ends as a pond here, like where the bridge is. Maybe that's the pond area.
A small well is located near the cottage. Nestled among the trees, an unusual ornament decorates Crispin's front yard. Crispin, being a wizard, it must have some magical significance which Graham could never understand.
Not that kind of stream.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake! Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
Rinse and repeat. He's hit the line! And yes, I have the line as well. Start spamming it!
Cedric keeps his eye on Graham while perched on a nearby tree branch.
The only thing he ever does.
A large, venomous snake blocks Graham's passage to the east.
Hey, Temp, yep.
See how the path goes to the east up into the mountains? That's the route to Mordak's castle.
So where the snake is leads us to Mordak. Wow, you're actually being helpful for a change.
Ooh, if you follow the path to the south over the next rise, you'll come to the town.
He actually says something useful this time.
Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear to be in the mood to talk right now.
Apparently he has nothing to say about the path to the west.
Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood.
Thinking of big thoughts, planning their next move. What is the next move? Which ear should I clean next with my talons?
In silence, the large serpent eyes Graham menacingly.
Menacing. Oh, that didn't speed things up at all.
In silence, the large serpent eyes Graham menacingly.
I know that the snake actually has a line.
Stay away. This is my path.
That's Mark Siebert. You know, the composer for many Sierra games. That's Mark.
That wasn't wise, Graham. He who speaks with forked tongue should never be trusted.
Thanks for the warning, pal. Look at him go.
Cedric waits for Graham just outside the small town.
Ooh, if you follow this road along the river, you'll come to the town bakehouse. You might find something delicious. I mean, useful there.
I wonder if the town is here this way. Thanks, Cedric, for telling me that the town is at the end of this path that I'm walking on towards the town. Owl of useless. I can't look at the moon. It's right there in the sky.
Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud.
Almost makes me want to find the floppy version again and then you do the voices myself at this point.
Unfortunately, the cow doesn't have anything to say. Her mouth is too full of cud.
I mean, it could go just...
Having other things on his mind.
Of course he has other things in his mind. When does he have ever anything else but other things?
A small tributary of the larger river powers an old water wheel as it flows through the town. The quaint little town of Serenia nestles at the base of a great snow-capped mountain range which rises sharply to the east.
What a nice place for a name for the place. Serenia, because it's so serene. Especially with the music.
If you're going into town, I'll just wait for you here. I had a nasty run-in with a big dog once, and I feel much safer out here.
That's not the reason why Cedric is not entering here. No, there are many places where the owl Cedric will not go. But there's a reason for it. He broke the game. If he had hindered this place or any other places where he refuses to go to, they actually programmed it that he won't go there because when he was in there, he actually broke the game. So they had to program him out of the places that make those lines where he makes excuses why he won't go into other places. The desert, this town, the forest, and some other place. He just won't go there because the programming was just completely broken on Cedric there. Like everything would be very glitchy and buggy. So there's even more annoyance to Cedric than we thought, right? Not only is he the most useless character in a video game, he also broke the game.
The town is busy with people going about their daily chores. The town is busy with... While blocking an alleyway, a frustrated man fixes a broken wheel on his wagon.
How goes it with you, good fellow?
Not well, I'm afraid. This old wagon's always giving me trouble.
Can I help you in any way?
Thank you kindly, but I think I can handle it.
All right then. Good luck.
That person there...
Wagon, I'm gonna need it.
Looks like an old school character from EGA game.
How do you do?
How do you do? That's Roberta.
How do you do?
That's Roberta Williams.
Hello.
Jeez, Roberta, come on. Take it easy.
Hello.
Good day.
And that's Mark.
Howdy.
And that's Mark Seibert again, being the man in town.
How do you do?
So the woman is Roberta Williams and the man is Mark.
Out of my way, mister.
Good day.
Let's see what kind of a huge D the tailor sounds in this. I think that's the tailor.
May I help you, sir?
An employee of the tailor, a friendly, good-looking young man, caters hopelessly to a disagreeable customer in the one dressing room.
A friendly, good-looking man.
The tailor, an aristocratic-looking man, attends solicitously to Graham as he looks at all the wares in the tailor shop. At the back of the shop, Graham notices a dressing room in which a rude, finicky customer tries on many items of fine clothing.
How do you know he's rude when he hasn't even done anything except be in his pantaloons? Or his...
I don't like this at all.
Oh, there we go. Who plays him? Let's see. That's a Guruka Singh Khalsa. He plays the irate customer in the tailor's shop. So yeah, that's a Guruka Singh Khalsa that we have seen references to in a lot of other Sierra games. He was a producer or director or something in Sierra Online. Oh, developer, that's what it was, a developer, yeah. Did the production for Jones in the Fast Lane, Leisure Suit Larry 5, Police Quest 3, Space Quest 4, Conquest of the Longbow, Codename Iceman, Quest for Glory 2. Yeah, he did a lot. Conquest of Camelot. One of the Hoyle games and Heroes Quest, as in Quest for Glory 1. And also the tailor is played by DJ Williams, who is Roberta and Ken's son. He was in the QA team for Conquest of the Longbow. That's pretty much all the work that he did in Sierra. Just that one job. QA team and, of course, acting here.
I'm interested in buying something here.
Ah, let me show you some things. A fine piece of cloth. With this material, I could make you beautiful shirts. There isn't a more beautiful piece of fabric to be found anywhere. With this, I could make you the finest trousers you've ever had. Well, what do you think?
Well, right now I'm just looking. Thanks anyway.
Sure. Whatever you say, I'm just here to help.
I mean, have you not looked at the King Graham's pants? Those are fabulous pantaloons.
The young man is too busy with another customer to be bothered by Graham.
You expect me to wear this?
The rude customer doesn't care to talk to Graham.
Of course.
The busy tailor shop bustles with activity. In the corner of the shop, draped casually over a tailor's form, Graham sees a thick, fur-lined cloak.
That's fur-lined? Stop following us, you creep. I'm leaving.
Graham notices a shiny silver coin lying forgotten on the street near the broken wagon.
Well, let's pick it up. What else can we do?
Bending down, Graham quickly retrieves the silver coin from the street.
I almost expected him to go bending down. King Graham rips out the loud one.
It is but a common silver coin.
Are silver coins very common? Indeed. Toys. Shoe shop. Actually, let's leave town. There is a place that we could go to for a certain situation. Jump in the river, will ya? I mean, follow me, Cedric. Gonna make a save here.
Upon a fallen log sits a dashing young prince who looks very sad and confused. Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him as he follows a meandering path through the thick wood.
Don't worry about the deaths, Bennigan. I'll take care of them.
What a wonderful bluebird. It could almost make Graham happy again if it wasn't for his family.
Yeah, his family makes him very unhappy. I mean, what?
Excuse me, young man. Sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice you sitting there on that log. I was wondering if there was anything wrong.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, there is. I've been searching everywhere for my fiancée. She's a beautiful princess with long golden tresses, fetching blue eyes, and smooth creamy skin. Have you seen her anywhere about?
No, sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that.
That's what I figured. No one has seen her. I bet that a witch who lives in the dark forest had something to do with her disappearance.
I'll keep an eye out for her. If I see her, I'll let her know you're looking for her.
I would appreciate that. Well, I guess I'd better get back to looking for her. I'm not ever going to find her just sitting around here. Thanks for your concern.
Ten out of 10. Hey, Cedric, got something to say about this?
What a wonderful bluebird. In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath.
And somehow there's still water in there.
If you walk to the south, you will find the town bakehouse.
Alright. What about this way?
Ooh, there's nothing but a dark, scary forest to the north.
Ah, gnome. Who plays the gnome? I have a list of who acts who from Moby Games. Just out of curiosity.
An old grandfather gnome sits contentedly on an old stump and smokes a large pipe while watching his grandson at play.
Hey, Ablum.
Excuse me, sir. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to bother you. I was just noticing your son's marionette. It's very interesting. Where did you get it?
It's grandson, not son, and I made it for him. Why do you care?
I just wanted to comment on its artistry. It's very well done. I don't suppose it could be bought.
If it could, the price would be very steep. I reckon you couldn't afford it. Now, leave me and my grandson be.
Sitting on a stool in front of his house, a young gnome happily plays with an exquisite marionette.
What kind of an asshole is King Graham that he sees a marionette that the little gnome is playing with, and he dares to go ask the grandfather of, can I buy it? It's like, and the reason for that is, I don't know, it looks great, that's all. There's no reason to buy it now. Sequences. Gotta think of sequences.
Graham attempts to speak to the young gnome, but the boy seems to be very shy and doesn't answer. Having other things on his mind. In the distance to the north, Graham can see a lovely willow tree surrounded by a small pond. Cedric seems to be...
Yeah, Cedric seems to be not caring. Ah, we're almost as where I want to be. Swarthy Hug Inn. Let's make a save here. Yes, every time that I know that there might be a death or should be a death around, I'll save the game as death.
No, Graham, don't!
But I wanted to take a swim!
Too bad. Graham's swimming skills were no match for the mighty river.
Well, we don't have the parser command anymore, so we cannot type in swim, so he would start swimming. I guess the current is just way too strong on that little stream. 500 miles per hour.
Ooh, stay away from those bees!
And you're landing right next to them.
A swarm of bees buzz around a hole in a rotted old tree.
Yeah, watch out for those bees, and you're sitting right there. Bees!
It appears the bees have a hive inside the hole of the old dead tree. That wasn't a smart move, Graham. Bee seeing you.
There's the first proper pun. Bee seeing you.
Just off a rutted dirt road, a country inn overlooks the picturesque rushing river. A large haystack dominates the area in front of the barn. An old, uninteresting barn is located behind the country inn.
Sorry, I'm allergic to owls.
With a fine view of the rushing river, the bakehouse sits a bit out of town, along an old rutted road. With a fine...
Baker Bros Bakehouse. Oh, a lot of the names that we have these days are actually, you know, from their profession. Like a baker, carpenter, and all that. Well, I haven't even got to that part yet, Taylor. I mean, we are on the screen, but I don't think it will happen yet. If it does, I'll just load the game. I think it only happens when I come from the other side of the screen with the boot. Also, I'm sure that some of you people were wondering why there wasn't a bear on the screen with the bees. The bear only appears once you have the fish. If you don't have the fish, there's only the bees. So that's a rare death that a lot of people just never see because they don't go to that screen without the fish.
Graham notices an old wooden barrel on the street corner. Graham notices... Inside the barrel, Graham sees an old rotting fish.
There's the fish.
Inside the barrel, Graham leans way down into the barrel and removes, phew, the smelly old fish.
Phew, smelly old fish. Oh, this is so smelly, phew. What a stink, phew. Exotic spit and phew. But now that I have the fish... Now that I have the fish, the bear will appear. Yeah, but this guy's better. At least.
The bakehouse door beckons to all hungry travelers.
Such as ourselves.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
I know. Otherwise you would break the place. Kitty cat!
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
That's Roberta Williams.
Keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
The little boy looks all dressed up for some special occasion. The lady appears to be in a real hurry as she walks briskly past Graham.
Good day, madam. That pie looks awfully good.
Ah, yes. My family will enjoy it, I'm sure.
What's your name?
My name is Austin. I'm here with my mama. We're buying a pie for dinner tonight.
That's nice.
Now, Graham, stop being a creep and talking to everybody. But yeah, Amanda was played by Roberta Williams.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special on custard pies. Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
And also, will you two stop talking to yourselves? the brothers are portrayed by the same voice actor.
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat. The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him.
Huh.
Delicious, mouth-watering custard pies lining the tables and countertop attract Graham's eyes and nose.
Well, these are definitely custard pies, but what are these? These are not custard pies. I'm sure you're making all kinds of
In
pies.
the kitchen of the bakehouse, Graham can see another big burly man doing the day's baking. The baker, a large sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind a pie-covered counter.
Are you really the baker if your brother is doing all the work?
Everything looks so delicious, it's hard to decide what to buy.
Everybody has that problem, but what a problem to have.
Those custard pies look most delicious.
Yes, they're made from a recipe handed down from our dear mama and her mama before her.
It's still hard to decide though.
Well, take your time, there's no hurry.
The dialogue is a bit fun in this game.
Delicious, mouth-watering custard pies. Graham can see the bakehouse kitchen through the partially open Dutch door.
Well, he did say a silver coin for a pie.
Sir, I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost 1 silver coin each.
I've got it right here. Here you go.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
For a second, we heard the ding of me getting points. I've got 6 points. Also, the way that the lady and the boy were dressed up, because those were the best outfits for a contest for the game. As in, if you... Like, there was a contest for King's Quest V that if you make a fabulous outfit, your outfit will be displayed in the game. And that lady dress and the outfit for the little boy were the winners. Which is cool.
The custard pie looks delicious.
Also, if you never come in here to buy the pie, you will be soft-locked later in the game. Typical Sierra, ain't it? Don't get the fish, you're soft-locked. Don't get the pie, you're soft-locked. Don't kill Cedric, you're not soft-locked, but you will be annoyed to death.
Phew, this smelly old fish is disgusting.
Disgusting.
Disgusting!
Another nuts to you present from Sierra along with all the RNG deaths that are in some games, yep. And this game is notorious for the many of the moments where you have to be quick or just have to know what to do. A lot of people love this game because of its goofiness and the voice acting. But I don't think there's anybody who really loves the game for the puzzles, because they are just filled with the moon logic of many of them. But it does have its own charm. See, there's the bear.
Ooh, watch out for the bear, Graham.
Thanks for the warning, Cedric. I didn't notice that there's a big-lipped bear moment.
A large bear seems to be very interested in the honey inside the old tree. The bear is too intent on the honey to listen to Graham. Graham should be very careful around a big old bear.
What on earth for? I just want the stick.
Graham notices a large stick lying on the ground near the old tree.
We'll need a lot more heft before we're through.
Tisk, tisk. Graham should know better than to feed the bears.
That's still the best death in the game. That the bear doesn't maul you or anything, it punches the lights out. And hey, Spaggy. I mean, he just decks Graham so hard that Graham's dead. And also, did you see the big lips on the bear? Like, why does it have such big lips? But here, bear, have a fish.
I am Queen Beatrice, kind sir. I wish to thank you ever so much for saving our hive from the claws of that horrible bear.
Why are you texting?
In return, I offer you a luscious honeycomb from our hive.
Oh, thank you very
Feel free
much.
to retrieve one. I promise my bees won't harm you.
Oh,
It may
goody.
come in handy on your travels.
Oh yeah, I can do a high-pitched voice too. With a voice mod. Like that.
Graham bends down and picks up the large stick from the ground.
Just gotta hear that really big fart every time he bends down.
Graham reaches a
Blimp.
hand into the beehive and retrieves a very sticky chunk of honeycomb. Wrapping it in a protective piece of cloth, he then pockets it.
He pockets it. What is it? It's it. What is it? Pockets it. Also, the Queen Beatrice is played by Diana Wilson, who was a artwork. He did a lot of artwork for the games, like in Quest for Glory 1, the VGA version, Castle of Dr. Brian, Mixed Up Fairy Tales, Conquest of Longbow, the VGA of Space Quest 1, and yeah, she did a lot of animations and artwork, like not for this game, but in the others you can see her artwork, which is fabulous. I don't have Take This anymore. Take this, take this, take this. Maybe I should add it back. Who knows? And also, what did I do? Windows 11, why are you so derp? I hate the system that it has. On how to put two screens together when next to each other. Chill out, you fucking piece of crap. Anyway, save.
A bully of a dog terrorizes the poor ants as he playfully digs at their large anthill.
A terrifying dog bullies the ants while playfully digging at their nest. Make up your mind there, narrator. Is it a horrible dog? Is it being a bully? Or is it just being playful? Cannot be all three at once. Well, bullying and horrible it can be, but not playful. That would mean it's a nice dog. Just having fun.
A gypsy wagon can be seen in the distance to the north. A mangy old dog digs playfully at the huge anthill, while the poor ants scurry about frantically.
Playfully. I guess you didn't know what playfully means, did you? I guess you don't understand the meaning of the word.
Cedric perches safely on a scrubby bush above the anthill and watches the activity below.
No, he's staring into nothingness because his brain is just flatlining.
Ooh, Graham, that dog looks mean.
Thanks for the information there, Cedric. You're being helpful.
The dog is more interested in the anthill than in Graham. The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham.
You leave those ants alone, you son of a... Ah! I got ants in my pants.
Ooh, is that a new dance, Graham? The Boogaloo?
I'll show you a boogaloo.
Ooh, Graham, that dog looks mean.
Thanks again for the insight. I guess the dog doesn't kill you.
The dog doesn't seem to be a friendly sort at all.
But you said that he's playfully digging at the nest, so I thought that he would be a very nice dog. Fine, no death here then. Stupid
Allow
dog.
me to introduce myself. I'm King Antony the Great.
Antony.
May I ask who you are?
King Antony.
Why, certainly. I'm King Graham of Daventry, and this is my friend Cedric. We're seeking a way to cross the Great Mountains to the ocean on the other side.
That is a very perilous undertaking. I wish you would reconsider. But if you shall not, in return for rescuing our home from that flea-bitten cur, I wish to offer you our help, if perchance you may ever need it.
Thank you very much, King Antony.
Yeah, I
Cedric
don't know.
and I appreciate your kind offer. We look forward to meeting you again.
I mean, who knows when I will require their help. I like that the music changed.
The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham.
I just saved your asses and now you tell me you're too busy. Fine. Alright, let's go to the desert. Everybody's favorite.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the West. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
I know you will. We are in Serenia. At least the town is called Serenia and the surrounding area is called Yes. Nobody knows. It's a secret. I'm sure the manual tells where we're at right now. But, yeah, I have no idea. Maybe the general information at Sierra Chest will tell us. Apparently, the whole place is called Serenia. Yeah. It's not just the town, it's the whole area is called Serenia. Alright. Good. We're in Sidonia. Oh yes, we can be the knights. I wonder if the speed actually affects the Easter egg. Doesn't seem to affect the speed of the ants.
There you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
You are? Walking back and forth? No, actually is, yeah. When you think about it, King Graham is very, very used to it. Shut up. I'm here for a reason. I'm looking for an Easter egg.
It looks like something may be after him.
It's the Roadrunner! Easter egg. Woo! First Easter egg of the few. There aren't that many Easter eggs, but yeah. You look at it, you get a description of something is after it, and when you click with the hand, you hear meep meep. Funny. It's not Daventry Goblin, it is Serenia. That's what the area is called, Serenia. It's not in the Amiga version for sure. Unless it's very... Like, they either didn't program it in the Amiga version, like they stripped it out, or it could be that it just doesn't... a rarer site. Because sometimes these Easter eggs to happen can be a very low percentage. So who knows? The Night Desert music in Quest for Glory 2 is pretty much the same. It's got just one whining violin drone. Makes some more sense there because it's nighttime, so it's more dangerous.
The scorching sun burns down on the dry desert as Graham struggles through the hot sand. He looks around, but all he can see is more desert.
We're in Arrakis now. Where's the sandworm so I can ride it? Remember, Graham, don't walk rhythmically.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Too bad they didn't put an Easter egg of Dune here. Like, they could have made a sandworm appear. Their interpretation of a sandworm. And don't worry, narrator. You'll be fine. I'm sure there's something around here. Somewhere.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
You buzzards are supposed to be eating Cedric. Oh wait, that's in Freddy Farkas. There we go. Oasis. Wonderwall!
All around him, Graham sees nothing but more desert. How much farther can he go on? Thankfully, though, a nearby pool of water can relieve Graham's overwhelming thirst. A small oasis. Its tantalizing water, so sparkling in the desert sun. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it.
Hot, thirsty body. Yeah, you better take a drink. If you're hot and thirsty. Don't trust it. Don't worry. This is not Camelot and we're not following a thief. Good job there, King. Walk through it first.
Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Why are heroes so fucking stupid in these games? King Arthur steps into the water to drink from it, and Graham just walks through. Like, I guess they love the minerals. Turns into mineral water at that point, and not a good mineral. Gotta get those vitamin D's nuts around here. Yeah, just keep walking through. Don't walk around. They're idiots, aren't they? We're gonna be seeing this desert for a while, so sit back, everybody. And don't worry, we'll be seeing...
cliffs rise high above Graham's head.
We'll be seeing even more desert in the next game. Because it takes place in the desert. His feet need washing, that's a higher priority. He's wearing boots! Didn't even take them off, and it wasn't even knee deep. I just washed his boots. And now they're even more sandy because his wet boots are just all the sand attaching to it. Oh, it's the next screen. The next screen is where this awaits.
A small pool of water has formed in the space between the two rocks. The facade of a magnificent temple has been carved into the rocky cliffs by an unknown ancient civilization.
It's Petra.
The two large rocks at the cliff base attract Graham's attention. Sheer rock cliffs rising straight up from the desert floor form an unreachable flat plateau at the top.
Also, don't you just love the angle? Like it's like the angle from your perspective is this is where Graham is. So the land is going like this. But the way that it's in the back, it's like this is how the cliffside is, and that's the building is right there. It's like, is it falling backwards? Like, we built this wrong. I know it's supposed to be like a distance effect, but it just looks silly because that's not how it works. They don't. That really looks like it's just leaning backwards in a very bad angle.
From across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
Hoofbeat.
A spy! Get him!
Never trust a bad guy, Graham.
A spy. Spy! A spy! Bleem. Could it be more original than copying the Petra library? Yeah.
From across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
Open sesame!
Open sarsaparilla? Open Saskatchewan? Assange! Yeah. I mean, I think that's why they went with the design as well. With The Last Crusade. Maybe they saw Petra in that and they were like, well, let's try that. Why not? Or something similar to it. Because, why not? Looks cool.
Looming majestically before him, the massive temple door beckons tantalizingly to Graham. Stone statues of Pegasus seem to guard the old crumbling temple.
Pegasi.
Carved into the rocky cliffs An ancient temple towers above Graham as he surveys its ornate columns and freezes.
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
Didn't know that Graham is Italian. Open sesame! I know, I'm funny.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I already drank from it, then you didn't say anything last time. Now you are telling me something. Also, I wonder how many hours people spent back in the day wandering the desert in order to find the things that they need, or the locations that they have to get to, like this.
Uh-oh. A picked clean and sun-bleached skeleton lies in the sand of the hot, dry desert. What happened? Who can say? But it makes Graham uneasy nevertheless.
What happened, who can say? Well, starvation, dehydration, bandits. That's about it, narrator. There's 3 choices. You make the call. Heat stroke, yeah. 4. I haven't seen any snakes or scorpions here. I don't think they appear here at all. Like, there's no danger of random snakes or scorpions appearing. That's in the previous games.
An old shoe lies forgotten near the poor skeleton. Uneasily, Graham reaches down and removes the old shoe from the desert sand.
I mean, the Medusa was taken care of already. As far as I know, or as far as I think I know, all the kingdoms are connected in a way. It's like, which game was it that when you were... When you were at the desert, was it in King's Quest 4 that's connected to Ludor, which is where Gwydion, aka Alexander, was, where his game happened? I think this desert also connects to that. So, if you were able to get through this desert, you would get to Ludor or Tamir. So, in a way, all of these worlds are connected. Even you could get even to Daventry, but apparently this desert is gigantic. Like, you almost could call it Arrakis at this point because it's so huge.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
You mean this water that we just found? Gotta walk in there first? Walk through it, then drink? Good, King, good. Well done, Graham.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Cedric, could you fly over here with a flamethrower and kill King Graham? He's dumber than you. Pretty much ruining anybody else's chances of survival by contaminating the water with his boots. What are you gonna do with the next place? Sneeze at it? Wash your face and hands? Maybe piss and shit in it like I'm using it as a toilet?
With disgust, Graham looks at a drunken bandit lying face down in the desert sand, completely passed out.
Disgusting!
Overhearing loud music and drunken laughter from within the larger tent, Graham guesses the bandits must be celebrating their latest plunder. A beautiful harem girl belly dances for the merrymaking bandits within the larger tent.
Can we watch too?
A lone camel waits near the large tent, while its owner celebrates inside.
I can see what they use their riches for. Now look at these bridles.
The bandits' horses rest in the desert sun, while their unsavory owners revel within the large tent. The campfire, all but forgotten, has been reduced to a pile of glowing embers. A large clay jar full of water stands by the campfire. There doesn't seem to be any activity within the smaller tent.
Gotta love that for them to add sound effects to the Roland, the MT-32. I mean, the music is good, but when you listen to the human noises are... It's some freaking chickens.
Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time. The bandits would notice if the camel was disturbed.
An intruder!
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
Ah, the music has stopped. Great.
The campfire, all but forgotten, has been reduced to a pile of glowing embers.
That looks like fire to me than glowing embers.
Ah, life-giving...
Yeah, nectars of the gods, we got it. He has quenched his thirst. Graham, do you know how many of these bandits have been drinking from that same ladle? Hopefully you didn't put your lips on it.
Snoring loudly upon a beautiful carpet lies a sleeping bandit.
You call that beautiful?
A jeweled staff leaning against the back of the tent catches Graham's interest. Assorted odds and ends clutter the inside of this small tent, while upon a lovely carpet sleeps another of the despicable renegades.
They're called the nomads, thank you very much. Hey, you!
Avoid the bandit at all costs.
Thanks again for all your help.
Who are you? A spy?
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
Why would King Graham thank him out loud like that? Thanks for what? Thank you for waking up and killing me! Ha ha! I mean, he is an idiot.
Taking care to be very quiet, Graham reaches out and takes the staff into his possession.
Narrator, they can't hear you, so you do not need to freaking whisper. No, Nance. I don't remember what happened last time. It's been years. I missed the good ending? I do remember having to watch the ending video. Man, you have such a better memory than I do. Remember something that happened years ago. Well, this one you didn't soil.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength.
Yeah, we get it. Strength. Woohoo. Jeez. Keep it in your pants, man. Clipped, you say? I love it. There's still freaking Movie Monday clips from 2017. I've been doing this for too long. Like the earliest clip that we have is from freaking 2016. Almost 10 years. I mean, that clip, the last time I played these would be 2019. I think. So I'm gonna scroll down to 2019. There goes Graham. Hey, open up. Welcome to the circus of value. Has it really been from BioShock 2? It's been freaking 7 years? I'm sure I played it in the between. Like in 2020 or something. Sure I played it. It's a lot of clips. I'm only still at 2018. How many times have I played XCOM? I played a lot of XCOM those days, didn't I? Come back when you have some money, buddy. Tex Murphy. Arcade games. Ah, my Sniper Elite stream. I really intend to stream Sniper Elite again because I've been playing the games. I even bought the Sniper Elite 5. I'm almost through 4, so I'm gonna try out 5 then. It really has been almost over 5 years since I played Dead Space. Holy shit. Ah, there's King's Quest 1. He did, yo. Is that where he did yo started from? From King's Quest 1? When the king dies at the end? He did yo. Man. I mean, it seems like it. King's Quest, Space Quest, Police Quest, King's Quest 3, Police Quest 2. There's Police Quest 3. King's Quest 6. Conquest of the Longbow. Suffering Succotash. And Hammer and Chisel. Then there's no King's Quest 5 clip here at all. Huh. Alright. Apparently it has gone into the ether. Somehow. Cedric must have deleted it, most likely. Bummer. I mean, I kind of remember myself that it was clipped. Oh well. It's not there. Let's get back to the game. Huh. I mean, yeah, I cannot even watch the VODs anymore because they're gone now, thanks to Twitch. Those were the ones that I deleted. That's why we have Sierra Month now, because it was 2019 when I played these games, and I deleted it all because I wanted to play them again, and here we are. We are now better, stronger, funnier.
Ah.
Oh. Now here's for a funny death.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
Well, you didn't need to hit the door that hard.
Treasure? Treasure piled everywhere. The sparkling brilliance of it overwhelms Graham as he peers around the temple's dim interior. A single gold coin, separated from the rest of the treasure, lies on the floor near the door. Near the temple door sits an old, tarnished brass bottle. Oh my, look at all this treasure. Hurry, the exit door is about to close. Cheer up, Graham. At least you can practice your game of tiddlywinks.
Yeah, at least he can, for all eternity, until he dies of thirst and hunger, he can practice his tiddlywinks.
The jeweled staff is obviously the work of an expert craftsman. The worn old shoe is cracked and dry from the desert sun.
Also made by an expert craftsman.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
Bending down, Graham hurriedly picks up the gold coin from the temple floor. Quickly, Graham grabs the old brass bottle.
That was close.
It is a shiny gold coin. This is an old, tarnished brass bottle.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
What an asshole.
Graham should know better than to keep things bottled up inside.
That's no ordinary genie. It fucking kills you by putting you into the bottle. Aladdin didn't have such a problem. I've used to play this in speedrun mode, so it's nice to watch somebody play it as casually as possible. That's me. I'm a casual player. No speedruns here. I take my time. It's an adventure games. These are not meant to be speedrun. Although people have found so many glitches and bugs to get through Sierra games really fast. Like some games that they can play through in 10 minutes. I think even the for this game, the speedrun world record is like 30 minutes or
The hot sun and
under.
choking sands are taking their toll on Graham.
Shut up, we're almost there. There, safe. No more thirst. We don't need to drink water. And somehow King Graham rejuvenates when he's out of the desert.
I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Yeah, don't worry about me, Cedric.
Keep your eye on the gypsies, Graham. I don't trust them.
What an asshole. Yeah, don't worry about me, Cedric. Worry about the shotgun that I just brought. What do you mean? Oh, feather.
A large ox, tied to the gypsy's wagon, peacefully munches on grass. A steaming pot of stew bubbles over a small campfire near the gypsy wagon. A gypsy wagon is encamped here at the edge of the woods. On the side of the wagon, the words "Fortune Teller" have been painted.
Sure about that?
Within the gypsy encampment, Graham notices a tall, burly man who keeps a suspicious eye on him and Cedric.
Oh, by the way, the genie was played by Mark Seibert again. Mark had a lot of freaking roles. The genie, small roles, but still. The genie, the snake, and man in town, and also he'll be the singing ant when we get to that. And he also made the music with Ken Allen. Mahogany! Yeah, those are the woodworms.
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
Nice hat.
You may see Madamushka now.
Thanks.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
No, you should always watch this because it's very important for the plot. Without this cutscene, you would still have no idea what the fuck's happening.
You are here to see Marimushka, no? Well, come closer. Sit down. I will tell you your fortune. Already I can tell that you are on a quest of great urgency. We will see what we can find out for you. Look, Ingram. Look into the crystal ball.
Look, Mananan. Look what I have for you.
Mananan.
Take a good look at what you did to my brother, Alexander. Because of you, he's doomed to spend the rest of his days as a cat, and there's nothing I can do about it. But you can do something about it. Since you're the one that did this to him, you're the only one who can turn him back again. Back to the wizard Mananan.
Alexander! I don't know how, Mordak. I'm not a wizard. I just happened to stumble across some magic spells and accidentally turned your brother into a cat. I didn't mean it. Please believe me, Mordak. I don't know how to turn him back into a wizard.
You're holding out on me, little man. You're taking advantage of my good nature, but not for long. If I don't get a change of tune from you soon, I'll feed your family to the cat. Starting with your dear mother.
Manananan.
Remember what I said. I want to give you a little more time to decide before your family becomes cat food.
That is all. But I see that your mission is very dangerous indeed. I will give you something to help you. Here, wear this. It is a magic amulet. It will protect you against all but the most powerful magic. Good luck, King Ram. Be careful. That Mordek is a bad one.
Thank you, Madam Mushka.
I thought it was a good one, having my family miniaturized and then as his prisoners. So, Mordek was played by Andy Hoyos, who was a designer and art director, and later also a writer, especially for Roberta Williams' Phantasmagoria, and he directed Phantasmagoria and King's Quest VII. And he was a production designer for Dagger of Amon-Ra and Castle of Dr. Brain. He did a lot of art for many of the games, and he voices Mordek. Cool. Oh, he also did illustrations for Conquest of Camelot and animation. Here he is voicing the main villain. And Alexander was portrayed by Barry T. Smith, who has done a lot more of voice acting in the Sierra games. There's This is the First, and there's Eco Quest, Quest for Glory 3, Dagger of Amon-Ra, Police Quest Open Season, and the whole classic card games. But also they did art for this game, Leisure Suit Larry 5, the VGA Larry 1, Dagger of Amon-Ra, and also Open Season and Shadows of Darkness. So they were animator, artist, and voice actor. Too bad they didn't keep him for King's Quest 6 for Alexander's voice.
The amulet is attached to a soft leather thong.
Soft leather thong. Thong. Yeah, we get it. We're going.
A graceful weeping willow tree grows beside a small pond created from her tears. In her branch-like arms, she clutches a beautiful harp as a child would a cherished toy. A lovely little pond surrounds the base of a beautiful weeping willow tree.
Can't remember. Well, let's try. I think it just says that it's salty.
What's wrong, Graham?
That's salt water. Ugh.
No, it's tear water.
Oh, what a sad song she plays. Let's try to cheer her up, Graham.
Did you know that this happens if you talk to Cedric? I didn't remember. Apparently we're getting a proper song.
Here I stand near my pool of tears. Here I'll stay throughout the years.
Well, wasn't a long song, but it was lovely.
Miss Willow?
Yes?
You can talk?
Why, of course I can. What did you expect?
It just
Well, I've
sung
never
to
seen
you.
a talking tree
And it's got a
before.
face
What's
and
wrong?
arms.
Everything's wrong, can't you tell? I'm not really a tree. I'm really a princess. You see, my fiancé and I were walking through this wood when a nasty old witch came along and was instantly
you got
charmed
anything
by my
stronger?
handsome prince. When he naturally refused her advances, she jealously banished him to a faraway land and turned me into a tree. Then she stole my heart.
Stole your heart?
Yes, she turned my heart to gold and took it away with her. The only way I can become human again is to have my heart brought back. Now, all I have to cheer me up is my harp. It's quite magical, you know.
Hey, Dimmer.
It's the sweetest music you've ever heard. Now please, leave me alone in my sorrow.
Yeah, in the disc version, it just says that she plays a sorrowful tune. That's it. So here you actually get a song.
The sign seems self-explanatory enough. Enter at your own risk.
And you still read it out loud. Self-explanatory. Let me still read it out loud, you dumb shit, for looking at it.
An old hollow log lies in a small clearing before the gloomy forest. The wide dirt path ends at a crude warning sign placed before an ominous-looking forest. Beyond the sign, the path narrows to nothing more than a root and snarled trail.
Hey, Escape.
Cedric perches nervously on a tree limb at the edge of a gloomy forest.
Back to the east is Crispin's house.
Back to the east.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now.
Alright. Back to the east. Death.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm not going in there. Can't you read the sign?
Come on, Cedric. There might be something important in here.
Go if you want to. I'll wait here.
It seems to Graham that there is an unusually large number of toads in this forest. And snarling roots, creeping vines, decaying logs, twisted, gnarled trees. The close feeling of the gloomy forest quickly overwhelms Graham.
Darn it. I guess we cannot talk to the frogs. Toads.
That old witch caught Graham totally off guard.
Yes, we turn into a toad. Unless...
The magic amulet begins to glow softly as Graham slips it over his head. He then carefully tucks the amulet into the front of his tunic, hiding it from sight.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Yeah, shut up. Siv. Oh, they actually do make the noise. And the entrance is gone. We are stuck in the forest.
Through the mists of the forest, Graham can barely see a small house-like form to the north. The dark forest seems to close in on Graham as he tentatively makes his way through it. But to Graham's great relief, it appears that the witch's magic has been stopped by the amulet he is wearing, just as Madame Mushka said it would.
She angry.
Though she may look like an ancient old woman, this witch is really very powerful, and much too strong to be shoved aside by a mere man, as she staunchly defends her bridge.
She's a strong, independent woman.
What are you doing in my forest, young man?
Taking a walk.
Don't you know you're trespassing?
Enjoying the sights.
Oh, I didn't know this was a private forest. Do you own it?
That sass.
Of course I own it.
No, I didn't know it was a private.
What did you do to my magic?
I don't think you need to know. Now tell me something. How does one leave this confusing forest?
You cannot match the sass of a king.
I'll never tell. I'm afraid you're stuck, dearie. Now you're my prisoner.
We'll see about that.
Yes, won't we?
You're the king? Well, I didn't vote for you. Maybe she could use the help of a genie.
What's this?
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
I wonder where he sent the bottle. Probably back to the Petra.
Good. That old witch won't be seen here for a long time.
Yeah, 500
Now,
years at least.
How to get out of this dreadful forest?
Or however long it takes for somebody to find the brass bottle. That's how long she's gonna be trapped there. There's the scream.
Uh-oh. Watch out for those drop-offs, Graham.
Thanks for the warning. A bit late there, but still, thanks for the warning.
The dark forest seems to encase the witch's bizarre little house like a claustrophobic shroud. A crude, misshapen structure, which remotely resembles a house, sits forlornly in the center of the gloomy forest. A crevasse spewing hot steam and licks of flames surrounds it.
There's a word that people don't use anymore. Forlorn.
The dark forest seems to encase the dark.
Anybody want a few pixels of a toad?
Spitting hot steam and flames, a deep crevasse surrounds the strange little house. The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone. Being cold and creepy, Graham finds he would just as soon hurry up and leave. The old witch's house has been crudely tucked under a large crack in the wall, which seems to serve as a window. Graham sees an interesting wooden trunk.
It's called a chest.
A small, intricate spinning wheel is put away in the trunk. A small, intricate...
We can be Sleepy Beauty.
Reaching a hand into the trunk, Graham retrieves the small spinning wheel. This appears to be a small, intricately constructed spinning wheel.
Time to make some thread.
The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone. Being cold and creepy, Graham spies a small drawer built into the trunk of a tree, which pokes awkwardly through the wall of the house. A small leather pouch is tucked away in the drawer. Graham reaches the drawer and removes the leather pouch. The small leather pouch is drawn tightly closed. Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers 3 sparkling emeralds. The trio of sparkling emeralds dazzle the eyes. An interesting incense burner hangs from a protruding tree branch. Occasionally, from within it, a tiny glint winks.
Yeah, I saw the wink.
What's this? Why, it's a little key.
Blim.
It is a tiny brass key.
How tiny are we talking about? Hey there, Galena. King Graham really finds a lot of gemstones and jewelry. Has he ever paid for it? No, it's treasure that he finds and keeps to himself. He will keep it all for himself. He's rich. He's wealthy. Woohoo!
It seems to Graham that there is an unusually large number of toads. A crude little door has been built into the trunk of this large, grotesque tree. A slimy path leads from the forest floor up to the base of a large, misshapen tree. A slimy...
You know, we just kind of destroyed the witch. Shouldn't these toads turn back to normal people? I'm sure these are people that she's turned into toads.
A small door. Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked. Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree. Graham is charmed to find a little gold... Reaching into the little door of the tree, Graham extracts the little golden heart.
Oof! Freaky stairs. At least it didn't kill you. This time.
From here, the narrow rocky path leads east and south through the gloomy forest. Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage of the dark forest, Graham notices several pairs of bright, blinking eyes. A large, rock-like creature blocks further passage to the west. Strange plants and animals inhabit this dark and dreary place, while thin rays of sunlight barely break the surface of the forest's thick foliage.
All those plants down there just going, ah!
Hello? Who's there? I say, who's there? Please help me. Please? Oh, never mind.
This place is another unwinnable situation if you screw this place up. Make a mistake, and, well, soft locked.
Graham squeezes the honeycomb as hard as he can, which causes the honey to drip out of it onto the ground, creating a sticky little puddle at his feet. Now all that's left of the honeycomb is a piece of beeswax, which Graham puts back in his pocket. Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
Greedy little bugger, ain't he?
Please, let me go. I beg of you.
Why should I do that?
I'm gonna
What will
eat
you
you.
do for me?
I'll show you the way out of the forest, if you let me go.
How do I know I can trust you?
I give you my word. An elf never breaks his word.
Well, it's against my better judgment, but okay.
Okay.
Move over, Rocky. You're in our way.
Sorry.
Sorry. Thanks, Rocky, for moving out of the way. Two nasty deaths if you screwed up this puzzle. There are deaths involving it with it? I thought it was just a soft lock.
Follow me. In here.
A small hole burrows in at the base of an immense tree.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
You do know that you don't need to give the option of skipping it, just show it. How about that? Well, this was something that was not really seen before in adventure games, that you can actually skip a cutscene. At least they will tell you that you have the option.
I never take anything without giving in return. For your generosity in giving me those exquisite emeralds, I give you my finest pair of shoes.
You're a lot chubbier than your
You in your quest.
in-game sprite looks like. And also, I like it that your
Passage over there.
your
It's the way out of the dark forest.
clothes
Thank you
changed
very
color.
much for all your help. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for these fine shoes.
Hey, Mad Max. Yeah, sure. I took 3 precious gems for this pair of cheap shoes. Not cheap at all. They're very specific, very exquisite. I mean, elves made the shoes. I mean, the elves making those shoes is a reference to the shoemaker and the elves, like the short that we see in Rift Tracks, Panagon.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're okay. I was beginning to worry.
You were right not to want to venture in that dark forest, Cedric. I thought I'd never get out of there alive.
I had a feeling that I might die in there. Maybe I did, but I do not know. I get the feeling that I died because I'm so monotone right now. Great acting, Josh. Anyway, back to the willow tree. I should check the shoes.
This is the finest pair of shoes Graham has ever seen, although a bit small for his feet.
My heart, you found it! I don't need this old thing anymore.
Nice white
Look
gloves.
at me, I'm a princess again. Herbert!
Alicia.
Ah, Alicia is Diana
Where have you
Wilson,
been all this time, my
who played
love?
Queen
Oh,
Beatrice.
darling, just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
Prince Herbert, who also plays the grandpa gnome. Well, those lover birds are in a better place now. Herbert and Alicia. Herbert.
A beautiful harp lies on the ground near the small pond.
Don't you also love it that the harp changed the size when she did? So was the harp as well cursed?
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp? Well, if she doesn't want it, I'll take it.
I mean, she was tired of playing it while being a willow tree. Never thought of that?
It is a small harp of beautifully carved mahogany.
Mahogany! Be careful, there might be woodworms around. Yeah, but King Graham was showing how much of an idiot he is. Why would she throw this away? It would remind her that she was cursed into a fucking tree, you idiot. Of course she doesn't want to keep it. Dumbass. King Graham, the dumbass. Oh, the gypsies have left.
Graham notices a grassy clearing at the edge of the woods. A tambourine lies on the ground near the abandoned gypsy encampment.
Tambourine. Oh, wait,
Not
that's...
seeing the tambourine's owner, Graham bends down and rescues it from the ground.
Rescues? That's what word to use.
Cedric is too busy looking...
Cedric is an idiot, so of course he's too busy. He's a king. He doesn't need to have worries of common folk or even understand them. I mean, does he even have any subordinates? When you look at Daventry, it's a very empty place. It's got the castle and the old woodcutter and his wife that now have the bowl of endless soup. And Rumpelstiltskin. But I'm sure, yeah, why he's still there, I guess, but he's like super old by now. It's the woodcutter and his wife that you meet. Then there's Rumpelstiltskin that you meet. Who do you meet in the second game, though? That's also in Daventry, right? Oh, it's Colima. Yeah, Colima is that's King Quest 2. Yeah, go to another place. Yeah, Daventry doesn't have people. Yeah, it's Daventry is the first game. Then it's Colima. Then it's Ludor. Then Tamir, and now Serenia. 5 different kingdoms. And Daventry is the worst. Because you have like 3 people living in it. Plus the royal family. You really rely on exports, don't you? And not exports, imports. Because where do you get your food? There's no hunters, there's no town, there's no shopkeepers or anything. You just order food magically from around everywhere else. Compare this to Quest for Glory, which feels a lot more populated. I mean, King's Quest 6 is the most populated when you think about it, of the games. I mean, this also has population in Serenia, the town. That has population to it, but King's Quest 6 is filled with people. Why are we following you again, Graham, as the king? And also, when you think about it, there's only... The whole thing is... The series is called King's Quest. But there's only 2 games that you play as the king. King's Quest 2 and this. I mean, there's 2 where you play as the prince. Well, at the first game, he's Sir Graham as a knight. Then there's Gwydion and Alexander, as in the same person, but that's the 2 prince games. And then there's Rosella, and there's 4 and 7 for Rosella. And you also play as the queen in 7. So, I don't know what character you play as in 8, and I don't care. Well, he has the 2 guards in the VGA version, or the SCI version. If we're talking about the previous king of Daventry. Not in the original version, of course. There it's just Sir Graham and moat filled with the alligators. Also, now I remember... It's very nice that when Graham rescues Valenice and they go to Daventry and they invite all the people that you found in King's Quest 2. Among the people, you have the hag. Then there's some other bad guys. And Dracula also apparently resurrects and he is in the one of the pews. It's like, why did they invite the dead people, resurrect them and invite them? And they're the bad guys. Why are they there? Watching them getting married. What the fuck? I mean, it's not even your kingdom. Why did you... Ugh. Nothing. When you think about the series, nothing makes sense in this world. That's why they have so many fairy tale references. It's a magical kingdom. Oh, Roberta. Such a wild ride, these games. When you start thinking about the whole freaking lore of the universe and everything. It's just nothing makes sense. And that is one of the biggest reasons why everybody loves these games. They're so wacky. Well, kind of, yeah. But then you remember that the 6 starts with Alexander being super horny for Cosima. He only talked to her for 20 seconds and he's like, that's my wife! I mean, it worked for Graham. He saw Valenice in a freaking magic mirror and he's like, that's my wife! They have a great traditions of how to get yourself a queen. You see somebody for 20 seconds and you're like... Drrr. Well, in my version, Cosima is a robot, but in the real version, which we're gonna play after this, well, when King's Quest 6 time is, Cosima will be normal. Unfortunately. Since I'm not doing my voice acting for these. Alexander decided to seize the moment then and there. Yeah, apparently so. Well. Let's take a break. I mean, since I'm already ranting about these games, why not continue ranting while looking at kitty cats? And listening to great music. And you, ambiance, shush. Heck. Then we can rant about kitty cats, yep. Right from the get-go, I can see a lot of X marks here.
Totes adorbs.
There's a couple buttholes. Playful buttholes. There's my boy Socks sleeping. Next to Tabitha playing with the stress relief. There's Marshmallow playing with the kicking the mouse toy. I've always wondered what it is with cats that when they grab onto something like that, they have to start kicking it. Like, is there a reason why? Cats are weird. I shall return soon, after I get some food. I have returned. If anybody cares. Who are you? The name is Spirit Fuel, the most exotic streamer on Twitch. Fries and fish sticks, always a good combination. I'm having a pizza that I warmed up in the air fryer. Hang on, I'll go check what this was. I remember it has the blue cheese. I mean, I taste it. Yeah, chicken pineapple blue cheese. I'd never seen these before, and it's great. Wow. Also, on the side, I'm totally not watching a Zelda playing Spyro. Apparently Ubi is also online. Sorry that I'm so quiet. I'm just been watching Ubi playing his guitar. How far in the game are we? So we're at that part. Not even halfway through. But we're getting there. I should be able to play through the game today. Should be. The Temple of the Sands. What was it about? King's Quest 5 speed run. That was so special about the game. I've been watching a lot of videos about the Sierra game speedruns because it's fascinating how they find like skips and glitches and such that they can utilize. And some of these games are like super broken. And that's why they can play the games through so fast. Especially that one bug that happens every 17-ish minutes in this game. What bug is that? voice line gets cut off. Huh. Okay, Zepek. I hope you have a good day at work.
What's for dinner? My favorite.
Dinner.
I wonder when Vice City will happen. I mean, since I played 3, next would be Vice City. I don't remember anything about Vice City. I haven't played that in years. Probably last time 15 years ago. Maybe even more. Not yet, Lord John, but at some point it will happen. Right. Most likely. I don't know. Not sure if they will happen at the same time, but hey, you never know. I didn't say anything. I'm looking at the information about King's Quest V, the speed run, how they figured out the dialogue skipping in the game. And I think this is what you're talking about, Hoompa Doompa, that every 18 minutes there's an integer that every 18 minutes goes back to 0. Which is the dialogue bug. Apparently, to a lot of people, it's the Harpy Island where it happened, and also when the old man is telling the story, which is usually unskippable. But with that, the integer, it is skippable. Yet again, Sluice Box to the rescue.
another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Thank you for the follow. 2607. I didn't even know that Paul Dugan did speedruns. I used to watch Paul Dugan when he did videos. Like reviewing musical movies. That was like ages ago. On the swing. Katamari on the swing. Mordag appeared 3 times in a row. Also, I've seen some of the names in these videos that I've actually seen here during this Sierra month. Never knew that they were speedrunners of the games. I actually follow a streamer who is a speedrunner, Bilbo. And currently in the video, I'm seeing a name that I know. Apparently, towards the end, there's so much RNG. It's usually the RNG is the biggest tripping point for any speedruns. That if you don't get good RNG, you're not gonna do well. Just gotta get lucky. Fascinating stuff, the speedruns. Sorry, I was actually watching a video. Not even a soy munching anymore, I just got stuck on a freaking speedrun of King's Quest V video. Great streamer. That's what I am. Professional and all. Why are you playing that again? Stupid. Sierra Month! Dum-de-dum-dum-dum-de-dum-dum-dum. King Graham is so dum-dum-dum.
The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
I know he's too busy flying away to talk to Graham. If you'd follow the game narrator.
I ain't in the mood to gab right now. Go find someone else to talk to.
Would you like a spinning wheel? Known as a spindle?
Where did you get this? I thought I had lost it.
Oh, is it yours? I found it in the old witch's house in the dark forest.
So that's where it got to. The old hag took it, eh? You know, this ain't an ordinary spinning wheel.
It's not? What's
Spins
so special
gold.
about it?
Why, this spinning wheel can spin straw into gold, that's what.
Yeah.
Except you gotta know how to use it.
So you're Rumpelstiltskin, huh?
Even the witch could figure that out. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Now wait, not so fast. How about that marionette? Don't you think the price of the spinning wheel is worth at least twice that of the puppet? I'd love to have it.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, give that marionette to the man here. I'll make you a new one. Come on, boy. Let's gather up some wood for a new puppet.
Also, him demanding a freaking marionette from a boy. It's like, I desire payment for my services. Give me that marionette. No, I like this, the marionette. Give it to me. Come on, give it to him now. Otherwise, he's gonna eat us. Okay. At least the old gnome says that they're gonna go find some wood to make a new marionette. Boyka.
The craftsmanship of the marionette is superb.
Thanks, narrator. You guys ready for some annoying singing? And I'm not talking about myself this time.
No. No. No.
Graham watches with surprise as the completed ant marches into the haystack and begins to swarm through it.
And that's Mark Seibert singing.
I'm glad to see there was a way that we could be of help to you. Look here. We found a golden needle in the haystack. I'd like to present it to you. Perhaps you can find a use for it.
Why, thank you, King Antony. I'm honored.
Good luck in your travels, King Graham. And be careful.
We got ourselves a needle in a haystack. I typed the same as soft lock bitches because this is the worst part of the game. Easiest to get a soft lock at. Because this is the notorious part where you have to save the rat from the cat. But then again, I think the RNG at the castle is the most notorious. But this is all still, like, BS. And even better if you have just the stick in this place anyway. Great! I mean, the situation here is there will be a rat trying to run away from a cat. If the cat catches the rat, that's a soft lock.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Oh, thank you, good sir. You saved my life. My children and I will never forget your kindness. Maybe someday I'll be able to return the favor. Oh, I hear my children calling. Goodbye, until we meet again.
Roberta Williams, everybody. I mean, I could show what happens if you don't save the rat, but I don't want to because there's too much to do before that happens. Unless... both boot and stick work for the dog, but some imbecile forgot that then the stick should also work for the cat. Oopsie. If you throw that boot correctly, it would just slide through the ground before hitting the cat. I'm gonna make a save. To 5 here. But I'm gonna restore the soft lock bitches. So I want to see, I'm sure we can actually do the death. There's a death involving the soft lock, and it's over here on this screen.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
The Country Inn's tavern looks a bit shabby and run down. At the bar, Graham notices 3 men. A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in the corner. Graham notices 3 rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. The dog is just out of Graham's reach. Graham has nothing to say to a sleeping dog.
You know that job we pulled yesterday? Where's the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Hold on. He's getting there. Hold on.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Pull up your pants, man.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. The innkeeper will soon put you out of your misery.
Yeah, if we don't have the rat as a friend, we won't get out of this situation. Ain't that a stinker?
Talking to yourself again, Graham? Unfortunately, the cow...
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
Instead, I'm wasting my time with an owl, not a cow.
May I help you, sir? Here, let me help you with that. Oh, that cloak fits you perfectly. It just looks wonderful on you. Let me tell you, it will certainly keep you toasty warm during the coming winter. Let me know if you wish to buy it.
How about the golden needle? Yep.
My golden needle. Wherever did you find it?
Nice dance there, Graham.
It was in a haystack by the country inn.
By the inn? Oh yes, I remember visiting there not long ago. Oh, vulgar man, that innkeeper. He has no scruples at all.
Well, I'm glad to see you've got your golden needle back.
Anybody understand the words that he's saying?
Could you possibly see fit to give me that wonderful cloak in exchange for it?
The cloak? Well, why not? It's yours. For the price of a golden needle.
Thank you, kind sir. I'm sure it will help me on my travel.
I'm sure it will. Good luck. Au revoir.
Adieu, monsieur. Posh prick.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
I don't know, maybe I would be interested in something.
Carving wood hasn't come in yet. What should we do?
If it's not in by tomorrow, I'll send you to the sawmill.
Okay, Papa?
What accent are you going for exactly? I mean, that sounds Middle Eastern? Not German, if that's what you're supposed to be. Ugh. Also, the toy maker is voiced by the same person who voices Crispin and the innkeeper that just killed us. Oh, it's Alexander's voice. Or the toy maker's son.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale for other kinder. Besides, you've got plenty of dolls. You can play mid-air, but just be careful.
All right, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
Yeah, the other Kinder. I mean, they tried to be German, but it's like a mix of Swedish, Russian, German, Middle Eastern, like Arabic, and maybe Indian, and let's just say that the accent is European. Maybe that works the best. And also, the girl is played by apparently Kristen Hoyos, who I assume is the daughter of Andy Hoyos, who plays Mordak.
A pretty little girl, who must be the toy maker's granddaughter, plays with a doll while grandfather looks on. A child's wonderland of toys fills this quaint little toy shop.
Fills.
A child's wonderland of toys.
That's not a toy, that's a musical instrument.
The plump old toy maker, who seems a jolly sort, carefully mends a toy while sitting comfortably behind the counter.
Plump and jolly, you say? He's not wearing red.
A child's wonderland of toys.
Wonderland, not Wonderland, Wonderland.
The plump old toy maker, who seems a jolly sort, carefully mends a toy while sitting comfortably behind the counter.
Yeah, I missed that. He mends toy. Alright. It's good that he mends toy, because if he did not mends toy, then he not fix toy, and then toy broken is. Just like their English.
Papa, where did you put those new dog clothes Mama made?
Look in the trunk upstairs. I think I put them there.
I'll do that.
Papa, where did you put the dipper-dipper-dupper? Son, what is your accent? I do not know. We are both from the different sides of the world. Ugh. I mean, his accent is even worse than the grandpapa's.
A pet goldfish swims endlessly around in its fishbowl.
Is it called sushi?
Graham notices a strong little sled hanging on a side wall.
This is a fine little toy shop you have here. You must be very proud.
I wish I had something like this in my kingdom.
I've worked very hard at it over the years.
Yars.
You know, you need to really love it. And I do.
Are most of these toys
Yars.
your creations?
Yeah, most of them. But not all. Some my son made, some I bought, some I traded for.
You're very talented.
Danke. Well, let me know if I can help you.
Very talented at buying and trading, especially. Yeah, I'm from Minnesota. Don't you know? That actually would have been funnier.
The little girl is more interested in her doll. She pays no attention to Graham.
No, it's a doll.
Though did you get this wunderbar marionette? The craftsmanship is excellent.
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I got it from a little gnome.
I must have it. Can I buy it from you?
It would be better if they
Actually, you may
did
have
speak
it
Finnish.
if You'll give me the sled in trade.
Why, of course. But I must tell you...
You will give me the sled in trade.
I can always make another sled, but finding another marionette of this quality... Ich weiß nicht.
So, can I have the sled?
Yeah, take it, it's yours.
Thank you very much. I think I'll find this sled very useful.
Well, you enjoy it, and danke for the marionette.
He said, ich weiß nicht. It's weiß. Ich weiß nicht. Get me out of this freaking hell house. It's like he turned freaking Dutch there for a second. If only Pest would love this, hearing these horrible German accent. German. Just like they will hear this totally authentic Finnish accent that I'm doing right now. This is what Finnish speech sounds like now. So you must enjoy it. Shoe shop. Let's go to the shoe shop. Another doggy.
Take a look around if you want, but we don't have any shoes to sell you right now. We sold our last finished pair yesterday.
Finished?
Our business ain't doing so good anymore, and we're getting too old to keep trying.
Is there anything I can do to help?
No.
There ain't nothing you can do, short of buying us out. But like I said, if you want to look around, feel free.
Okay, thanks.
This lady also plays the witch and the fortune teller, apparently. And is she bored or something? I don't know. Oh, sorry, I should be doing the Finglish speech. I'm so flabbergasted with this game right now, so I cannot even keep up on what the freaking accent I should be going with. There hasn't been wealthy anything in these games. We gave an endless bowl of soup to a woodcutter and his wife. We gave a bag of diamonds to a fisherman and his wife. And now we're gonna help these two out because it's the fairy tale.
The shoemaker's wife, looking haggard and worn, tiredly stitches away at a large piece of shoe leather. The old shoemaker, eyes squinted and fingers calloused from years of making shoes, drives tiny nails into a shoe sole with a small cobbler's hammer.
I mean, that man looks like Geppetto from the Disney Pinocchio.
Business doesn't seem to be so good for the shoemaker and his wife. There isn't even one pair of shoes for sale, and the old couple look tired and worn out.
I mean, there is called a thing called retirement, and also you could get apprentices, so you can teach your trade to them, so they can take over the business. You don't need to work yourself to death, you know. Although if you were in Daventry, you would do that, because King Graham is the worst king ever. It is incredibly important to help out the only few dozen peasants in the whole kingdom. Yeah, but this is not even Graham's kingdom. This is a neighboring kingdom. Somewhere in the distance. Somewhere in the distance. This is not Daventry, this is Serenia. A whole different kingdom.
A skinny old dog lies down on the hard floor of the shoe shop.
Can we pet this dog?
This old dog doesn't appeal to Graham.
Graham, don't be prejudiced. The fucking dog. They're cute no matter how old or scrawny or anything. Just pet the fucking dog or I'm gonna kick your ass. No, actually, I will kick your ass, King Graham. You are so fucking bit. Excuse me, but does your dog bite? No. Rar, rar, rar. You said that your dog does not bite. That is not my dog. Did you like the Finglish version of it? Not to selfish, so some Pink Panther movies. It's been a long time since I've seen the Pink Panther movies. Should we, I mean, we should just watch them from the beginning, like the first Pink Panther and then a Shot in the Dark.
The old dog pays no attention to Graham.
Of course he doesn't.
You don't have any shoes for sale, huh?
That's right. No shoes at all. We're making a pair right now, but it'll take a while. We're not as fast as we used to be.
Yeah, because you're old.
Oh, that's okay. My own boots should carry me through the rest of my journey.
Then why do you want
Sorry,
shoes
son.
from us?
We're doing the best we can.
No, you should have been asking. Then why are you asking shoes from us if you have perfect boots? Duh. I am an adventurer. I need items for my adventure. And also, she just said to him when he came in that we don't have any shoes for sale. And he's like, do you have any shoes for sale? Who wrote this dialogue? So much in the dialogue that just doesn't make any fucking sense. And I thought Centric was the worst.
The old shoemaker wearily hammers tiny nails in a shoe sole. He doesn't even seem to notice Graham.
Well, let's give you some new shoes to sell.
What have we here? Mama, take those shoes from the young man. Let me see them.
That's the voice of King Anthony.
These are the finest pair of shoes I've ever seen. The leather is soft and pliable, yet sturdy.
No, he's partially
The
idiot.
craftsmanship of these shoes are superb. And Mama, look at the solid gold buckle.
And not even
I
partially.
was retired from the sale of these shoes.
Then the shoes are yours. I don't think I could find a better use for them.
You are a godsend, young man. How can we ever repay you?
You don't need to repay me. Just knowing I helped you is enough for me.
Well, it ain't much, but it's all I've got to give. Here, take my cobbler's hammer. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Since I'll be retiring, I won't need it anymore. Thanks to you.
Why, thank you. A hammer could be very useful on my journey.
Unless you get a chisel. As well.
Take care, young man. We'll never forget this.
That's right, son. We'll finally be able to retire in comfort. You'll be in our hearts from now on.
Yeah, for the last 2 minutes.
Go home. Let's celebrate our good fortune.
Let's celebrate our good fortune when we haven't even sold the freaking shoes yet. We have to waste all the rest of the money that we still have. We can finally retire after we sell these shoes. Man, this shoemaker story has never made any sense to me. An old cobbler making shoes, but he's so old and decrepit that he cannot make them anymore, so elves make him some very fancy shoes so he can keep selling them. When he's old as fuck already. And also, young man, King Graham is like 10 years younger than you. Didn't you know that he's got gray hair? He ain't young. That explains it. I have figured it out. He's not an idiot. He's senile. Graham, go home. Oh, wait. How about you go die in a ditch? So many things in these games are just nonsense. It's just nonsense. Anyway, we got ourselves a cloak.
This fine cloak is thick and warm. This is a small, well-crafted sled.
Rosebud.
A cobbler would normally use this small hammer to make shoes.
But we are gonna use it to... Why do we have a hammer? It's one of those moments I'm like, what did we use the hammer for? When do we use... Oh, crystal. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much all of the items that we're gathering here is for future use in the future. Not now, not in the next screen, but hours later. Preparation for another adventure. As I said before, He will never be as useless as Cedric. True.
See how the path goes to the east up into the mountains? That's the route to Mordak's castle.
Thanks for repeating the thing that you already said. Goes to show how much more useless you are, Cedric. It's Snake, if you want that certain...
Hey, watch out! A poisonous snake!
Yep. I'm going to regret making that. I even ripped it myself out of the files. I found a program that lets you view SCI files. I'm going all the wrong places, aren't I? But yeah, it lets you view all kinds of SCI files. I was trying to look for like frames of animation to get more ideas of for emotes, and also notice that hey, they've got also all of the sound files in there. And then I looked for the two ones that I wanted from this game. Oh, now we have them. Graham and Snake. Yeah, Sierra something interpreter. Interpretarur, whatever the fuck. Something like that.
Ooh, I'll wait for you.
Yeah, shut up. Din doo doo din doo.
You know that job we pulled yesterday?
Gentlemen.
No, but you can get to see. You do get to see Cedric being devoured.
This guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub him out.
Ow.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
Thank you, Roberta Williams. Much appreciated, Roberta.
Lying in a heap on the stone floor, Graham sees the rope that once held him captive.
Although the way it was tied around him looked like it was a bunch of chains, not a rope.
Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope from the stone floor.
He's got a lot of fart when he bends over like that.
Using the cobbler's hammer, Graham pounds on the rusty padlock until it breaks apart. In the corner of the room, Graham spies a large kitchen cupboard. Inside the cupboard, Graham sees a large, juicy leg of lamb.
Yum!
Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham pulls out the savory leg of lamb.
Lamb. Oh, hi guys! I've escaped! What are you gonna do about it,
We gotta plan our next job, you guys. Hey! How did you get out of the cellar?
Call me Houdini?
This time, rub him out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move.
Mama said knock you out.
Finding the kitchen door locked, Graham unlocks it before going outside.
Smart. Oh no, the door is locked. I'll unlock it. I can go out now. Just face plants outside. Because he's an idiot. Now we can finally get past the poisonous snake. Take your time there, King Graham. That's a little better. Watch out, Graham. A poisonous snake. Time to get rid of it.
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
Yes, snakes known for their fear of tambourines. Huh? It's one of those first moments where you just go, eh? It makes no sense. Yeah, if you'd have thrown the hammer at it, or just even the lamb roast would have been just throw it at it and it would have tried swallowing it, and you just go past it, just slice it with the sled. But a fucking tambourine. See what I mean when people say that the game has tons of moon logic? Like, if you want to do the joke of, you know...
A few hours later...
No, it's 2 hours later. But if you want to do the usual joke that you're luring the snake with something, then get a freaking flute! That's what Rosella did.
Graham begins to shiver at the sudden drop in temperature.
Ooh, it's cold. Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Ooh, I've never been here before, but I think this is the way over the mountains.
Where's you supposed to know everywhere? Like, you're supposed to be our guide? But you've never been here before? Oh, I wish I could.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
I wasn't trying to give it to you. I was trying to hit you with it. There's a difference. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo-doo-dee.
A frozen waterfall hinders Graham's progress, as in the warmer seasons it had washed away part of the path on which he is currently traveling.
I mean, for us, it's hammer and chisel. You need to climb up a icicle mountain. It's hammer and chisel. You need to climb down a ravine. Hammer and chisel. You need to fix an owl's attitude. Hammer and chisel. You need to do your taxes. Hammer and chisel. Old joke when I played King's Quest VII for the first time. Hammer and chisel is the answer for every problem in your life. Be it concrete or abstract. Can't think of a solution to an adventure game puzzle? Hammer and chisel. Oh, Graham, I cannot carry...
The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge.
In the floppy version, there's a chance to have copy protection in the screen, which makes it special that if you make it wrong, Graham will toss the rope to the branch. Huh. Oh. Didn't even get the chance to use the rope because he froze.
Well, Graham, how does it feel to be a popsicle?
No, he's a meat popsicle.
Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
There we go. Look at him. Looking fabulous! Now die. Fall off here! I guess that's one of the parts where you cannot fall off. But here you can.
No, stay away from the edge!
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
Oh, SpaghettiOs. And also thanks for the warning, dipshit. Always too late. Hey, Sam.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
What do you mean?
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
Why the generic message? Thanks for playing.
Graham notices a rock overhang near an upper ledge. Graham notices his stomach beginning to rumble with hunger from the exertion of the mountain climb.
Ah, shut up, Graham. And Graham's stomach.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
Shut up. Oh boy.
No, stay away from the edge!
Uh-oh, that
Now we saw what it looks like when he falls.
Oh, do be careful, Graham!
Shut up. Who asked you?
Uh-oh.
Yes! Die!
Cedric!
I mean, oh no, Cedric.
The shape of one particular mountaintop seems vaguely familiar to Graham.
Yeah. I wonder why it looks so familiar. Something very familiar about that. Oh, thank you, Twitch. Or just my browser, thank you. Apparently when it glitched on that typical Twitch thing that it was loading, you know, welcome to the chat room thing. It stopped my 7TV and others have stopped working. Right. Let me just refresh. There we go. Yeah, look familiar.
The shape of one particular mountaintop seems vaguely familiar to Graham. Graham can see a breathtaking view of distant snow-covered mountains towering majestically above a beautiful valley with a ribbon of river slicing through it.
That actually is the half-top mountain in Yosemite National Park, I think.
Graham can see a breathtaking view of distant snow-covered mountains towering majestically above a beautiful valley with a ribbon of river slicing through it. Graham's hunger grows acute. Without food, he may soon die.
Grows acute. Acute what? And death.
Well, Graham, remember when you turned down that last meal at home?
Yeah, it was easy to turn down because my home vanished and we haven't eaten anything ever since. Quite surprising that you die of hunger in a game. Sierra game, that is. Fuck you!
Cedric!
Don't call after him. Other than, ha ha, Cedric, ha ha!
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
Why save? Doopy doopy doo. Let's go down after Cedric and the wolf. Peter and the wolf. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Oh.
Yeah, don't walk down. It's a bad idea. Now, what was... There is an Easter egg in this next part. Yeah, Yosemite National Park, the Half Dome. That's what the mountain is. It's in the floppy version only? Ah, fuck. Yeah, only the floppy disk version, yeah. Bummer. Oh well. I just didn't go down the hill the proper way. Letting him go. Also, a bright idea going head first. I'll give the landing 4.3.
Drat, my sled is broken.
Graham's sled lies in several broken pieces on the eastern side of the icy crevasse.
Yeah, it's only the floppy version. Here, if you use the cloak, in the floppy version, if you use the cloak on the broken sled, an Easter egg would activate where the sea monster would come in, and there would be a text on the screen, like Peter loves Kay or something like that. I can't remember what it says exactly. And then the sea monster eats Graham and they fall down the ledge and it's game over. Kind of cruel Easter egg because it kills Graham. Well, then again, it's not the first time an Easter egg has killed a character in a Sierra game.
A shivering eagle perches weakly upon a small rock. Despite his own problems, Graham's heart goes out to the poor thing. A castle buried in snow and ice perches precariously atop a steep pinnacle.
This is also another soft lock moment. If you eat all of the lamb roast, the eagle won't come to save you, and yeah. Also, that is one gigantic eagle.
What's wrong, Mr. Eagle?
I'm so weak from hunger. I haven't been able to catch any food for days. I can barely fly anymore.
I'd like to help you. Let me see what I can do.
Thank you. I need food.
Eagle needs food badly. I didn't know this is Gauntlet, and also hello, Alexander.
Here, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
Nom 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 nom.
You are a kind man to share your meager food with a poor bird, especially up here in these snowy mountains.
Well, I couldn't just stand there and let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have shown yourself to be a kind, compassionate man, and I will not forget what you did for me.
Kind,
Goodbye,
compassionate.
dear friend.
Yes, King Graham, known for his compassion and kindness. Give me that sled! Here's a spinner. Give me the marionette. A kind king. Please give me food. I haven't eaten for days. Let me die not in hunger, but in combat. That sounds familiar. Like a kung fu movie. Or a samurai movie. From Conan when meets Super Type. Ah, I'm from Conan the Barbarian. Right. Well, we're going along with the wolves.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Yeah, that is Lorianne Cole. You know, the other creator of Quest for Glory. And yes, her name is Queen Isabella, as in Eyes Bella. Yeah. Puns, they're a thing.
Poor Graham. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
But that's a wolf, not a dog. Yeah, Cole. Yeah.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Wait, my pet.
I can see where Rosella learned her skills in music from.
Bitch. That was very lovely music.
You're
I've
welcome.
never heard anything quite that beautiful before. I think I felt my heart melting. Just a little bit.
And now I will die because of you.
To allow you a chance for your freedom. A vicious Yeti has entered the area and taken up residence in my prized crystal cave. So far, I have been unable to extricate him from either the cave or my territory. If you can rid me of the Yeti, I will release both you and your owl friend, and you two can continue on your journey unhindered.
At least we're not here to catch a Yeti.
Now. I wish you luck in defeating the Yeti. If you succeed, you will have my undying gratitude. Go with him, Sir Grey Wolf. Show him the way to the Crystal Cave. You may go now. Sir Grey Wolf will lead the way.
Yeah, at least we're not here to catch a Yeti. Because then I would be Meatloaf. Also, how original that a Grey Wolf has the name of Sir Grey Wolf.
Yonder's the Crystal Cave. There you will find the Yeti.
Thank you very much. I will go get the Yeti then.
I mean, that is definitely the worst voice in the game. They even didn't use a voice mod, just the guy trying to do a voice that sounds like a wolf. Have you been drinking there, Mr. Wolf? Yonder's the Crystal Cave. There you can find the Yeti. Exactly, Hoompa Doompa. It is one of those, it's so bad it's good. And also, death!
But
big guy. Oh, hi!
What an abominable situation Graham has found himself in.
Is this the same Yeti that Gwydion escaped from? I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
The Yeti! Run, Graham! The Yeti! Run, Graham!
Excuse me, can we talk?
I would say no.
Too late!
Great. Thanks, narrator, for telling me that it's too late. Dumbest puzzle ever. You know, I can understand this kind of a puzzle being in Space Quest because Space Quests are cartoony. Even Larry would make even more sense, throwing a custard pie at somebody to solve a puzzle. But in King's Quest, this puzzle has always irked me the most. Like this is so beyond what King's Quest is supposed to be. A fantastical adventure in a fantasy land of fairy tales and magic. And you throw a fucking custard pie at a Yeti? I mean, like I said, if you don't buy the custard pie at the beginning, you cannot get through this ever. So fucking dumb. Oh yeah, well, if you don't, when you escape, if you don't get the roast of lamb, you're gonna die.
Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls caused Graham to gaze in awe and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him.
Which one of these is the one that we build our lightsaber from?
Brilliant crystal. One particularly brilliant crystal catches Graham's attention among all the other glittering crystals in the cave.
I wonder if these are brilliant crystals. This room is the only room that is missing from the NES version. Then what do you do with the crystal? Do you even need the crystal then? I mean, if the room is gone.
So very gently, Graham hits the beautiful crystal several times with his hammer until it breaks loose in one piece. He then carefully places it among his other possessions.
Ah, right at the cave's mouth, yeah. Just like Bennigan thought. He very carefully hits it several times with his hammer. There, got it. Just twice and it flies off. Yeah, sometimes it irks me as well when the animation is not the same as the description of it, the action. But then that one I can, those I can forgive at least a little bit. But it's just funny in this, to make fun of it.
The brilliant crystal shard feels smooth in Graham's hands.
Smooth, huh? I know where that is going later. Unless that's where he carries it already. The long, hard crystal shard feels smooth in his hands. You know where it's going. Up, blip!
I see that the Yeti is dead. Queen Isabella will be pleased. Come, follow me.
Alright, let's go. I will follow you closely. Are you making fun of my voice?
Warning.
No, I'm not.
Contains material
Fuck this fucking shit!
Or clues to complete
We
this
get
game.
it, just play
Be
the
sure to check your
fucking
inventory
movie
if you
scene.
decide to skip.
I mean, it sounds like the freaking characters in Dingo Pictures.
Why are you going over there with the diamonds?
Ah, good. You have returned in victory, I presume.
Yes, Your Majesty.
No,
The
I
Yeti
haven't,
is
Your
dead.
Majesty.
He will no
He
longer
fell
be a
off his own
scourge
on his
upon your
own.
realm.
I did
Are
nothing.
my friend and I free to go now?
Yes.
Please
I
keep
my
Cedric.
honor.
Don't take
I
it
want
with
to thank
you.
For ridding
Let her
the
keep
mountain
him.
domain of the horrible Yeti. Please rise, King Graham. Yes, I know who you are, and I have been informed of your quest. I do wish you luck
King's
against
quest.
the wizard Mordak.
So could you help us in some way then if you know everything?
We wish you well on your difficult journey.
Never mind.
Sir Grey Wolf will show you the way out of the mountain.
I don't want him to show me the way anymore, please. Could the other wolf do something?
No. Okay. Cedric, you stay here. For all eternity. I'm wishing for an X-Wing suddenly to fly here and shoot Cedric down, and then X-Wing realizes, oops, I'm in the wrong game, sorry, and Cedric dies for all eternity. Shit.
Let's go, Graham. I'm cold, and I want to get out of here.
Graham's duty's done. The large gray wolf now sits in silence, blocking the passage back to the Ice Queen's palace.
Graham's duty's done. Eating poop.
Cedric looks cold and weary as he dutifully follows Graham across these treacherous mountains.
Why is he weary? He has been just locked up for a long while. He shouldn't be weary at all. Cold, yes. Weary, no.
Will we ever find our way out of these mountains, Graham?
I don't know, Cedric. I'm beginning to wonder.
He can fly! He can fly!
Cedric, for the love of God, do something! You can fly. Scout ahead. Let me know where I can get out of here. Don't just go. And this is the reason why people hate Cedric. He's useless. Cedric makes me lose my mind. Cedric makes me lose my mind. All damn day.
Cedric is too busy.
Cedric is a fucking idiot. Die! 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 Die!
Graham, watch out!
A boy! Said a snake! Oh, wait. That was before. Whee! Ever seen a two-headed condor? Now you have.
Graham can see a glittering gold locket lying among the leaves and sticks of the rock's nest. Graham finds
it's a rock.
himself in a terrible situation.
But rocks are not
Dropped
two-headed.
painfully in the middle of a huge rock's nest, set high on a rocky ledge with no way of climbing down.
Yeah.
And, even worse, the rock's egg is hatching.
Rocks are not two-headed. They're gigantic eagles. Huh. Arab geographies. Huh. Enormous legendary bird of prey. But it's supposed to be just a gigantic, monstrous bird. But not two-headed and definitely not a vulture. Oh, it's in the collection of 1001 Nights. Huh. Abd al-Rahman, the Maghribi story of the Rook, and Sinbad the Sailor both have a rock. That I actually did not know. Huh. I mean, artistic licenses and all that, you know.
The huge egg is beginning to crack. This is a bad situation indeed.
No, it's not. It's just fine. Yeah.
The huge egg is beginning to crack. This is a bad situation indeed.
Oh, look at how cute they are.
The huge egg. Uh-oh. The baby rock looks at Graham hungrily.
Hungrily? Ah. Damn it.
Hang
I
on,
didn't get the locket! Whee! I have soft locked myself. Yeah, if you don't get that thing in the nest, the locket, you are soft locked.
Graham rescues a lovely golden locket from the leafy clutches of the rock's nest.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci goo.
Good attempt there, good sir. Good attempt.
Hang on, I'll get you out of this.
Whee! That image of Graham with the eagle there, that image is in Space Quest 4 as an Easter egg.
Oh, Graham, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
You'd never believe it, Cedric. You'd never believe it.
What did we just establish? When I lost my mind. Oh yeah, Cedric can fly. How did he not follow the fucking rock that kidnapped Graham? Instead, he flew off the mountain and landed here, hoping for the best. Could somebody finally give me a fucking flamethrower so I can roast this owl and eat him? Actually, well, never mind. I'll just tie some rocks to him and take all of his freaking feathers and like completely defeather him. Put some rocks, tie them onto his legs and throw him into the ocean! Fucking die, fucking die, you fucking useless fuck!
Cedric seems to be quiet.
Cedric is a fucking...
Graham notices a rusty iron bar lying on the sand near the bottom of the windy path.
Cool. Oh, he most certainly did not, because he asked where Graham is. He had no fucking idea where Graham was. He just left the mountain, leaving Graham behind. Cedric is evil. He's behind all of it. Pushing a process was right. Cedric is Murdoch. Makes only sense now.
The heavy iron bar is a bit rusted from being out in the weather.
Look, Graham, there's a boat here. Maybe we can use it.
I'm gonna be doing this so much now, I don't want to wear my glasses anymore.
Cedric looks with wonder at the beautiful beach.
Anybody got a gun? Anybody got a gun? Where's my gun? I got target practice to do. With Cedric as the target. I have the perfect sound effect to use every time from now on if Cedric says something. Hang on. This one.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Cedric
seems to be an idiot, yes.
An old cast-off sailboat sits forlornly on the narrow sandy beach.
Forlornly. Also, death!
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain. Watch out, there's a hole in the boat.
Help! Help!
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
Still doesn't know how to swim.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
It should. It's like using molten nacho cheese as tar.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
I get that. I can't hear you! I can't. Shut up. Whee! This is how you boat, right? No need for oars or anything. There it is.
Graham, watch out!
Thanks for the warning. Please tell me you also...
a nasty sea creature.
Tell me you also ate Cedric. I don't mind this death if Cedric's also dead. I think I'm lost. Can we get back to the island? Oops. I may have lost my way. Nope, here we are.
Here we are, Cedric.
Good. Ooh, I was getting a little seasick.
Shut the fuck up. We're going back.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
There we go.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
No, but I think we should build a fire and burn Cedric at the stake. Something there. Is this the Harpy Island?
Ooh, Graham. I don't like the looks of this.
Please kill him.
Me neither.
Kill him!
Graham, help me!
I think Graham is as much trouble as you are.
Where did you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I think he looks too old and tough. I like my meals to be young and tender.
One of those is Roberta Williams, and one of them is Josh Mandel. King Graham.
Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish.
Several hungry-looking harpies eye Graham greedily as he frantically looks for a route of escape. To his horror, he sees none.
Yes, you did. I saw you steal a man off a raft just last week.
The harpies aren't paying any attention to Graham at the moment.
Oh, he doesn't count.
Half hidden in the coarse island grass, Graham notices an old fishhook.
Well, at least this one's fresh.
That's Josh. This one's fish.
I don't know about you girls, but I'm ready to eat. Oh, you're always ready to eat.
The harpies are vicious creatures whom Graham could never overpower.
I am not. You are too. I am not. You are too.
Oh, quit arguing, girls. Let's eat.
Well, what a way to go. Getting feasted on by...
To harp on the subject, but Graham was no match for the vicious harpies.
Getting gnawed on by naked ladies.
I'm tired of fish.
Larry's dream.
Yes, you did. I saw you steal a man off a raft just last week.
Harp to the rescue.
What's that thing? I don't know, but I want it. Hey, that's not fair. Come on, get her, girl. Get her.
They are harpies, so of course a harp is what gets them.
Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Of course!
Yes! Cedric is dead!
Poor Cedric. Having been seriously wounded by the vicious harpies, he now lies moaning and in pain upon the sandy path.
Die! You know what's the funny part? I think you can actually leave him behind.
It is a lovely golden locket on a delicate chain. This is a rusted old fishhook. It is a lovely golden locket on a delicate chain.
Yeah, fuck you, Cedric.
Graham notices a large conch shell lying delicately upon the sandy beach. Graham bends over and picks up the beautifully colored shell.
I'm just testing. Yeah, you can leave him behind. But you really don't want to do that. We need Cedric at the end. I mean, without Cedric, we won't be playing the game through. Unfortunately.
Graham! Help me!
Okay.
Cedric, where do you hurt?
Ooh, everywhere!
Like this? Just punt him into the ocean. Graham! What do you do with the bleeding owl? What do you do with the bleeding owl? What do you do with the bleeding owl early in the morning? Lift the owl to dying pain. Leave the owl to dying pain. Leave the owl dying pain. Oh, how we wish.
Graham can almost hear the ocean inside the spiral shell of the conch.
Well, he should. It's picking up the noises of the ocean and the wind. Also, gotta love it how much creaking noises this little sailboat makes.
With Cedric quietly moaning from the bottom of the boat, Graham decides it would be best to leave him there and go find help.
Good thing we don't constantly hear the moaning.
A makeshift house, fashioned from the bow of a wrecked ship, occupies the south end of a small, narrow beach.
A makeshift house? Like this guy forgot how to pronounce house.
Graham notices a ship's bell hanging near the door of the house.
All hands on deck.
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordak's island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say?
The old hermit here is portrayed by Bill Davis, who was a creative director for many of the games, like, let's see, Quest for Your Glory 2, this game, EcoQuest, VGA version of Space Quest 4, Larry 5, Jones in the Fast Lane, VGA Larry, Conquest of the Longbow, Hoyle Official Book of Games Volume 3, Police Quest 3, Mixed Up Mother Goose, Mixed Up Fairy Tales. He also was the art director for some of their side stuff, not the adventure games. It's a game called The Slater and Charlie Go Camping. Might be actually an adventure game, just never heard of it. And he made the manual illustrations for the Conquest of the Longbow. Cool. What do you mean, ARG EcoQuest? I kinda like the EcoQuest. That will be played. So will be Equal Quest 2.
What's this? Now, what were you wanting?
My owl friend is hurt. He was wounded by the harpies.
Dinner! Finally! We'll bring him on into the house. I'll fix him right up. Good as new.
So they cleared up the microphone there, and also his mouth didn't move, so he's a ventriloquist. Good to know. I think it was towards the end
Lay him on the bed there.
in the game.
These poultices should fix the little fella up good as new.
And you didn't tell me that watching this is important to the plot, and if you skip it, you should check your inventory.
Ooh, I'm feeling better already. Tell me, what was in those poultices? My employer would be very interested in them.
Almost sounds like he already lost his voice doing Cedric.
What was in those poultices? My employer would be interested in them.
Gifts from the sea, lad. Gifts from the sea. Ain't nothing special. You just gotta know how to use them. I don't think he'd find them particularly interesting. Now, son, what was it you were trying to tell me before?
I was trying to find out where the wizard Mordak's island is. He kidnapped my family and is holding them hostage there. I must get to them before it's too late.
Oh, I'm right sorry to hear about that. He's a nasty one, that Mordak. I wouldn't want to tangle with him. I tried to talk you out of going there, except I can see you can't leave your poor defenseless family unaided. I can enlist someone who can lead you straight to his island. Follow me outside. Pearl, this man needs your help. He needs you to lead him to Mordak's island. It's a real emergency. Mordak's holding his family hostage. Pearl can't speak human talk, but she's agreed to help you. Just get on into your boat and follow her.
Cedric and I want to thank you for all your help, Mr.
Don't worry, King Graham has dealt with mermaids before. Just give a bouquet of flowers.
That their island and take care of your family.
Aye, aye, sir. We're off. Come on, Cedric.
Nice graphical glitch there. Graham, you were a bit slow on the boat, weren't you? Oh boy.
Oh no! Watch out for the rocks, Graham!
Brace yourself, Cedric!
And Cedric is dead.
Help me, I'm caught!
Damn it.
Oh, help!
Useless piece of shit.
Are you alright, Cedric?
Well, let me see.
Burst into flames.
Oh,
Burst into
fine,
flames.
Graham. Just a bit ruffled is all.
A bit shaken, Cedric anxiously takes stock of their unsure situation.
A bit shaken, not stirred.
Oh, I hate to say this, Graham, but I don't like this place at all.
I know what you mean, Cedric.
Please be more condescending towards Cedric. He deserves it. I know what you mean, Cedric.
A dead fish lies on the sand beach at the foot of the rocky stairs.
Please beat Cedric to death with the fish.
Ugh, a dead fish.
I wish it wasn't dead
Maybe
as
I can
Cedric.
use it.
I mean, you used a rotten fish already. How is another one so different?
Phew. This smelly old fish is disgusting.
Apparently, it's even worse than the rotten fish. Also, you guys want to see the silliest death in the game? Like one of the dumbest ones that you could do?
last step was a doozy.
He fell like 2 feet and he's dead. 2 feet! Stairs are the killers in these games. But I didn't know that they would kill you this fast. Watch out, Graham! A poisonous drop! 2 poisonous snakes!
I don't like this place. It's creepy.
You're creepy. With that voice.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
2 monstrous statues of grotesque, distorted serpents face each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordak's castle.
I think they're dragons because they got the, talons here.
2 monstrous statues. A bizarre castle seeming to rise up out of the very rocks of the strange island like some sort of grotesque growth, beckons, yet repels at the same time.
I'm sure everything is fine. Would you like your...
Too bad. It looks like the eyes have it.
A really bad pun. Do you want your King Graham well done or extra crispy? Definitely is a lightsaber. I have the power!
Well, it looks like there's no way in. Let's turn back.
Come on, Cedric!
Yeah, even King Graham is having enough of that shit. Or better yet, the Easter egg in StarCraft, when you click on the probe, it starts playing like different radio sequences, and it's pretty much just Diablo 1 dialogue and other dialogue in German. Well, actually, it's Diablo 1 dialogues. You hear was it Griswold? You can hear him going big gigantic mushrooms, and then there's can't remember the witch's name. Isis is all in search for answer, but the best one is the German He-Man, because then you hear Ich habe die Kraft instead of I have the power. It's in German. It's great.
Cedric looks more and more frightened the closer he and Graham get to the bizarre castle.
And Spidey looks more and more aggravated about his presence. So Cedric, I'm glad that you won't be here for a long while we take care of things inside.
Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any attention to Graham at the moment. The strange castle, so close now, intimidates Graham as it towers threateningly before him. Graham notices a small stairway leading down to another trail which winds around the left side of Mordak's castle. The strange castle, so close now.
See? Dead end. Let's go back now.
No, I'll figure this out.
Graham notices a rusted grate embedded into a stone platform next to Mordak's castle.
Great. Ooh, doo doo dee da da da.
Cedric seems to be thinking.
Oh, you're crazy to go down into that dark hole. You don't know what's down there.
Well, do you have any better ideas?
No.
No, mind if I wait for you here?
No, that's a good idea, Cedric. You be the lookout out here.
Finally, Graham says something smart.
I'll be the lookout. Ooh, be careful, Graham.
Yeah, Cedric, you stay out here, you coward.
A huge beast, sporting a fluffy topknot, bound in a crude hairpin on top of his head, skulks in one dark corner of the labyrinth.
Apparently it talks. I've never tried talking to it before. Huh. They actually gave it a voice.
Graham should watch his step around this ugly beast.
What do you mean ugly? It's kind of cute. Aww. He's gonna call us George.
Stink, Graham.
Hey! He stole Graham's hat. Bastard. That's what I said, Bennigan.
Graham sees the beast's hairpin lying on the stone floor of the labyrinth.
Yep.
Graham reaches down and grabs the hairpin off the labyrinth floor.
Yep. That's the joke.
Stay a while.
That's the puzzle.
Stay forever.
And thank you for the follow. Now sit back and relax. This is gonna take a little moment to get through this. Good thing this walkthrough, they actually gave you a map. Easier to navigate. Just have to remember the orientation. Shouldn't be too difficult though. I mean, we're almost there. Then to the left, and we'll be there. There we go. 200 points. We're 60 points away from winning. As in, we're that close to the end. RNG will begin.
There is a wooden door here. Perhaps it will lead into the castle. Graham tries to open the wooden door, but to no avail as it's securely locked. The hairpin is made of a carved piece of bone with a sharp metal clip attached to it.
Ivory, huh?
Graham inserts the hairpin into the door's large keyhole and discovers, to his amazement, that it fits perfectly. Turning it ever so gently, he soon hears a soft click, and the door is unlocked. Graham scans the various items lining the open shelves, but doesn't see anything of interest. A set of wide steps leads up from the labyrinth door to a pantry off the wizard's kitchen.
Can't take the ladder? What kind of adventure game is this?
A closed cupboard in the corner of the pantry catches Graham's interest.
Interesting. A cupboard? How interesting.
Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas.
Not the rest of the stuff?
Graham's eyes fall on a bag of dried peas in the open cupboard.
Not the rest of the stuff?
Graham's eyes fall on a bag.
Alright, I get it.
Into the
Peas.
open cupboard, Graham retrieves the bag of dried peas. The bag is full of round, dried peas.
Peas, 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 peas.
A lovely young girl with long black hair, olive skin, and flashing green eyes laboriously scrubs the cold stone floor. Though wearing rags, her beauty nevertheless shines through.
Even though... I mean, this music is almost like Kazima's theme in 6. So they really took this to 6 and gave it her proper theme. A little different, but it's there. At least it's not Girl in the Tower.
Don't come near me. Leave me alone.
I would never hurt you.
I would never leave you alone. I mean, hurt you.
I don't believe you. You're probably one of them.
I'm not. Believe me.
Just go away. Please. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Girl, you have trust issues, don't you? How about I give you a nice locket?
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Also, let me show you the worst way that you can hold up a locket. Alright? You guys ready for this? Not this. Oh, that is the girl.
Wherever did you find my gold locket?
It is the girl in the tower.
For good. I lost it on the island just after I was brought here by Mordak.
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. But tell me, who are you, and how did you come to be here?
My name is Princess Kasima, from the Kingdom of the Green Isles.
You're not
My
robotic
father,
enough, I don't
the king,
believe you.
employs a horrible wazir who befriended Mordak. When Mordak saw me, he immediately wished to marry me and bring me here. Naturally, I refused, and my father agreed with me. But our refusal angered him so much that he stole me here anyway and put me to work as a scullery girl. He says he will never let me go.
I am totally talking to King Graham.
Until I agree to marry him. But the thought revolts me. What am I to do?
I mean, she's not even looking at the locket.
Don't
She's
worry.
like,
I'm here to save my family from the evil wizard.
there's the locket, but she's like,
imprisoned inside a glass bottle. If I can manage to rescue them, then of course I wouldn't forget you either.
I know the glass bottle you're talking about. It's in Mordak's laboratory upstairs.
Lavatory.
Be quiet about my presence. I think this will be the most difficult part of my journey. I may not survive it.
I would never give you away, and I will help you in any way I can, kind sir.
Girl in that tower. It's like, thank you for the locket. I really appreciate it. Graham's like, whoa! Like, whoa! Then they remember, oh yeah, this is not Leisure Suit Larry. Oops.
By the way, who are you?
I'm King Graham of Daventry.
Graham.
I think I know where that is. It's very far from my home, though.
Yep.
Don't worry. Somehow, I'll get you home again, but first I've got to save my family.
Yes, well,
First, I got to
I'll
save my
stand by
family.
King Graham. I'll help if I can.
I'm a hero.
Thanks, I may need it.
Well, I'd better get back to work. And you should keep out of sight.
Aye aye, m'lady.
Can't talk anymore? Yeah. The girl in the town.
Stay a while. Stay forever.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, I can't wait to hear that song. Wasn't it that they actually tried to like sell the song on a separate CD? There was something about that song when they wrote it. I know that the game came with the CD that had the song on it. But I think they also had a campaign of trying to actually sell the song, like make it into a single album. For some reason, it didn't sell well. I mean, it could be because the freaking song is not so good. It's not the best around. And maybe the lyrics also suck.
A hideous yet fascinating pipe organ commands attention as Graham walks through a downstairs hallway. Two distorted figures of bird-like women flank both sides of the monstrous pipe organ.
Distorted figures of bird-like women. Haven't they seen these statues before? These are angelic statues. These are real. People sell these as symbols of faith that you can have in your house and be protected by a guardian angel, aka this kind of statue. Even the art department is freaking... it's just the writers didn't know what these are. Also, I like it that the head on the organ actually turns as you move. Yep. Ah! A blue thing!
Graham can see a small, moldy piece of cheese just inside the mouse hole.
This is the dumbest shit in the game. Like,
above him, Graham can see a damp, rusty grate leading to who knows where.
I mean, we have seen a lot of shit in the game, like really dumb shit. But this, at the end of the game, is the dumbest shit. They sent that to many radio stations. They tried to make players to call to those stations to play that song. Too bad for Sierra that it was pretty illegal. Yep. Tried to get people to call in, and if you did, the DJs thought you were an idiot. Yeah, that's the story. Yeah. I mean, they were like, yeah, we'll play this song, all right.
The official did the trick in retrieving the piece of cheese from the mouse hole.
The mouse hole.
Green mold covers the small piece of cheese.
Lovely.
Graham finds himself in a dirty, dingy cell somewhere below Mordak's castle.
Nice reflection, by the way. Very mirror-like. Sure took you long enough.
Hello.
What? Oh, Princess Cosima, where did you come from?
From the labyrinth. I spend a lot of time down here, you know, with my friends.
Friends?
Yes, like Dink and Sam. I don't know if you ever saw Sam or not. Anyway, I found this loose stone once that led here, to this cell. Now come on, you'd better get out of here.
Where did you come from? How about through that hole in the fucking wall she created? It's human ingenuity. Always. That's always so great when it's in movies or anything, when they ask that question, when they just see the person come through somewhere. Like, it's just completely asinine of a question. You don't need to ask it. It's completely rhetorical of a situation. You saw them come through in, and then you just go, Kasima, thank you for saving me. Hey, slow it down, lady. I'm not that fast. It feels like all the stream has been many moments of pet peeves for Spidey. Be it in video games or story. But thanks for letting me in.
While Princess Kasima busily scrubs the kitchen floor, Graham tries to figure out what to do next.
Great conversation there, narrator, between Graham and Kasima.
Graham surveys Mordak's kitchen in disgust. It is an untidy mishmash of dirty pots, jars with unidentified contents, rags, and assorted junk. Even with all that, Graham can see nothing that interests him.
Yeah, get to work, Kasima. This place is just a filth. Just filled with filth. Kasima doesn't know how to clean up a place, does she?
Too late.
Ah, the fuck up. If he catches me again, I'm dead. I need to do this perfectly. Which is not easy because this is the trigger zone after the middle part here. Boy. Comedy!
A large beast lies stunned on the floor.
Also, love the cartoon sound effects that we heard. So now we gotta be really careful because this castle is filled with RNG. That beast will always appear in that room and, well, all these three rooms with a percentage, but apparently it's best in that with the organ. Yeah, I gotta be careful not to see that blue beast again, because if I stay in the trigger zones, which this one is, this is a trigger zone here, he might appear. Oh, yep, never mind, there he is. I'm dead. That's fast. That was fast. Maybe I should just go into the other room. Might be better to do it here. In the room where he was just trying to catch me. Because I need to go onwards. This gives me plenty of space. That is one weird looking monster. Ah, LeChuck's domain.
A huge monstrosity of a skull-like figure leers at passers-by of an upstairs hallway. The black cat eyes Graham suspiciously.
Here's the thing with that black cat. That's Manananan. Da 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 da. Manananan. Da 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 da. Speedrun RNG is good. Yeah, if I was doing a speedrun, this is the best place to have a Manananan at. But if you do this...
You! How did you get here?
I have journeyed far, over land and sea.
Never mind. Your journey is now over.
Hey, there sure are a lot of skeletons in here. Quick, pull the head off one and stick me on top of the spine. Oh, please.
But yeah, if you do that, the game is over. He's gonna tattletale to Mordak, and Mordak will appear, and you... Hey, Darth. Arr, bath too hard. Let's go shopping. I'll kill your mother. So yeah, don't talk to the cat. Instead, let's give the cat a little treat. I could swear the wiki itself says that the Manananan doesn't even talk in this game. But he does. And you should not do it. That's the problem. Don't talk to him. Instead, give him a fish. And then put him in a bag. There. Done. Banana will not bother us. All right. Burr.
A large tome lying open upon a corner desk attracts Graham's curiosity.
So now he will slowly starve to death in a sec. 10 points for Graham! That was actually a total of 5 points. Half of that. Well, we're on track with the points. So we, at least this rate, we're gonna get maximum points. As we should.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Can't even look at the eye that it's looking at us. You're not a very good security system, are you? Now we wait.
Graham can see into Mordak's bedroom through the open doorway. Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible.
Yeah, because he's an idiot. He don't read. Mordak! Up here! Not good speedrun on her RNG this time. But somebody tell Mordak to appear so we can finish the game. Oh, there is. And there's still a Manananan in there, and Mordak don't give a shit.
Mordak's wand lies temptingly upon the small table near his bed. Mordak lies asleep on his huge, horrendous bed.
It's Mordak, not Mordag. Oompa doompa.
Graham wisely decides to keep his mouth shut.
If only Cedric would do that.
This would not be a good time to bother Mordak.
But I want to bother Mordak. He's such a nice guy. Excuse me. I'm here to talk about your extended car warranty. Why can't we just bash him in the head with the hammer here? Why do we have to go through that convoluted ending? Just bash him in the head. You have a hammer. Kill him. Stab him. Just kill the motherfucker.
Mordak lies asleep on his huge, horrendous bed. The cat struggles in vain inside the bag. It wouldn't be wise for Graham to carry the cat around.
I don't think he's gonna wake up anytime soon.
It would not be a good idea to bother Mordak right now. Tears come to Graham's eyes as he sees his beloved family and castle held captive inside a large glass bottle.
Oh, I can't talk to them?
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his beloved family imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting upon a corner table. An odd machine of tubes, gears, weights, and tiny figures surrounding an unusual sphere-like object attracts Graham's curiosity.
Not attention, curiosity.
Hey, it's you! That's perfect!
Another 8.
Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world!
The peaches are here! Hello! Hello there, each peach plum. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Now,
another visitor. Stay a while.
Stay forever. And hello, welcome. Name's Spider-Man. I play retro games. I've been doing a Sierra month where I've been playing these games in order of release. And yeah, today we've been playing King's Quest V. Just about to end it. And tomorrow I will start Quest for Glory 2, continuing the adventures of Dudley, the magic user. But welcome, everybody. Welcome. Also, I'm a big collector of plushies. We are the plushie family here, as you can see. I played through 1, 2, and 3. 4 is gonna be next. Four will be played after Police Quest 3. There's like 6 games before Space Quest 4. Man. So you were just chatting. Were you just chatting or doing something else? I haven't played Willy Beamish yet. I've never played it on the stream before because I don't like Willy Beamish. But I intend to play it because it's a dynamics game and that's Sierra, so it falls under the category of Sierra month. That'll be after Rise of the Dragon, so Willy Beamish will be the third game. First Quest for Glory 2, then Rise of Dragon, and then Willy Beamish. Ah, Dead by Daylight. Cool. But yeah, I have played plenty of Sierra games already. Like I said, they're all in the order of release, so it's been an interesting way of playing them. The Sabaitso voice. Sabaitso voice? I mean, last time I played these games, I played them all the floppy versions, which means that there's no voice acting at all, because I love doing the voice acting myself. But this time I decided to go with the silly voice acting, because it's sillier than me. More unprofessional than me. Oh, Dr. Sabaitso, Creative Labs. Yeah, gotta remember it. Kind of. I missed a lot on DOS era, but Dr. Sabaitso is familiar now that Gabriel reminded me of it better. Was an app on that creative ship with Sound Blaster. It was an early text-to-speech app. Well, what you hear is not the Sabaitso. That is the Sam from Commodore 64, especially the wonderful game of Impossible Mission. That's how the game starts, with that voice sample. Anyway, let's go to the machine and do some stupid stuff.
Behind Mordak's strange machine lurk other baffling and curious magical implements. Graham has no idea what Mordak does with his strange contraption, but it couldn't be good. Inside the lower portion, a foul-smelling liquid bubbles, while two dangling spiked gizmos hang on a massive yoke above a couple of flat iron platters.
Magical instruments. You know, those typical magical instruments of beakers and burners and such. I mean, alchemy is not really magic, it's science. Too bad there's no Dr. Cranium in here. Impossible Mission was the first game I ever bought. I enjoyed playing it on other people's C64 so much. It's my favorite game of all time. My favorite game of all time that I can play through in 45 minutes or so. Everybody can attest to that. I've been playing Impossible Mission for years. Every now and then, play it again.
Graham has no idea what Mordak does with his strange contraption, but it couldn't be good. Inside the lower portion, a foul-smelling liquid bubbles, while two dangling...
So what we need to do is take...
Mordak's wand glows brightly with restrained power.
Hey, Lisa. So we put this on the machine. There's Mordak's wand, and then we take Crispin's wand that we've been carrying since the beginning of the game. And now, the most convoluted, well, not convoluted, most idiotic puzzle in the game! And you thought that just throwing a custard pie at the face of a Yeti to stop him from attacking was idiotic. I wonder how many people wasted even more hours on trying to figure this out. Because it's an easily missable item, which I didn't mention before. That easily missable item, which you need to play through the game. And it is this. The moldy cheese. Only hint you get for this in the game is when you look at the machine and the narration says that it's a foul-smelling something down there. And you can see the smoke coming from there, as in indicating it's a foul smell. And you need to throw the cheese in there.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
And voila. The machine starts. Yes, the moldy cheese is the fuel for this foul-smelling device. Don't ask, Gabriel. It's just is.
Excuse me, what?
At least it's a cool sequence.
Mordak's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened, while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
Like I said, when you look at the machine, it says that there's a foul smell coming from the pit. And that's apparently supposed to be the hint that you need to throw something foul-smelling in there. But like I said, that molded cheese is so easily missable. You have only one chance to get it from that... one chance of getting it from that prison cell that the blue beast throws you in. If you miss it, soft lock. This game is notorious for how many soft locks this has. Don't throw at the boot at the cat, soft lock. Don't help with the ants at all, soft lock. Do not... what else is there visible? Don't buy the custard pie from the baker, soft lock. Don't buy anything from or trade anything for anything in the town. Soft lock, soft lock, soft lock. Soft locks everywhere in this game. Not to mention how easy it is to die in the game, too. Something like that could have you stuck for years and restarting, yeah? ScumVM. I use ScumVM for all of these. It's easier to get the game started and play. And they work just fine. ScumVM is always what I go for when it comes to these adventure games, being it LucasArts or Sierra, or even some others. Like Discworld works here, Simon the Sorcerer. Yes, all of the sound effects and everything that you hear is MT32. Sierra loved it, and they used the MT32 very early on. So all the music, all the sound effects, everything MT32, and it's great.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
No, you won't, yeah. You heard me.
Graham, I've heard from Crispin.
The greatest moment in video gaming. Yes! He shot Cedric. Woohoo!
What have you done to my wand?
Oh, just a little bit of
you can outwit me, little man?
science.
Let me show you a thing or two.
No, don't say man down. We say yes. What are you doing here, you rat? I didn't know that Mordak is you. Rawr!
Why, you little...
Y'all remember that wizards battle in Disney's Sword in the Stone? Merlin versus that hag, where they do this, that they change forms to fight. This is nothing compared to that. This is freaking dumb. I have never played any Zork games, ever. None of them. Yeah, marvelous, but I'm mim. Guess what form we need to do next? Against the dragon. You can't really tell from these what they are, but this is the tiger. That's a cloud. What do you think these two are? That is a mongoose. And that is a rabbit. And the answer here, versus a dragon, rabbit. Because too fast for you. Too fast for you. Too fast for you. You're too slow.
You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, I've got you now.
Oh no, a snake. Whatever shall we do from our choices?
Say goodbye, swine.
I'm not a swine. I'm a bunny. So you take that back, bitch. Haha!
So, this is the way you want to play.
Oh no! Burn, 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 burn in a ring of fire. Let's put it out where clouds spill and watch Mordak kill himself. Mistake! Bye, Mordak. Never a good idea to turn yourself into freaking fire. GG! And now we just watched the end.
Warning, this cartoon contains material
Are
that may be
you
necessary for information
serious?
or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Information or clues to This is the end! Why would you want to skip the end? What the hell is wrong with these people? I think I finally found my breaking point. This. Oh, trust me, Lisa, I've been like this throughout the whole game this evening. Just watch the VOD later and you'll realize how much this game annoys me. Out of all the King's Quest games, I would have to say 5 is my least favorite. As far as I know, Ziggles, yes, I've got all 260 points.
Now why won't you work?
Oh no, I didn't flush a toilet. Larry, what have I done?
Princess Cosima. Well, I did it. Mordak is dead.
Dead? Are you sure? Maybe he's only trying to trick you.
No, we put him
He's
out
dead, all right.
for good.
He turned himself into a fire, and I put him out with rainwater. He'll never bother anyone else ever again.
What about Banana?
Now I have a bigger problem. I don't know what to do about my family or my castle. I don't know how to turn them back to normal.
After all you've been through, there must be a way.
And suddenly Crispin.
Crispin!
I have the solution to all your problems, Graham.
Abracadabra. Hocus pocus.
While you and Cedric were gone, I did some asking around, and I found out that your son, Alexander, had the dubious distinction, if you may, of turning Mordak's brother, Mananan, into a cat some time back. Obviously, this angered Mordak, who could do nothing about it, since this particular spell could only be undone by the actual perpetrator, your son. It doesn't take a great genius to figure out that Mordak took your family and castle in revenge to try to persuade Alexander to restore Mananan back to his old self.
Thank you, old man, for telling the story. We know already!
I see that your castle and family were miniaturized and imprisoned inside a glass bottle. I did some research and found the spell for turning everything back to normal.
We already know the story because we learned it from Madame Mushka, the fortune teller.
Hocus pocus, Aliokus.
Hocus pocus. Abracadabra. Alakazam, Alakazoo, Alaka, who gives a shit? There they are. Family together again.
Melanie, my children, my joy knows no limit.
Oh, Father, I'm so glad you're here.
I'm most joyous that Cedric is dead! And he will never come back.
Oh, Princess Cosima, how could I forget?
Take care, Liver King, and thanks for the follow.
Let me introduce you to my family. This is my wife, Queen Valenice, my daughter, Princess Rosella, and my son, Prince Alexander.
Who has the huts for you?
The whole mess. All of you, this is Princess Cosima from the land of the Green Isle.
Valenice ain't having it. Rosella doesn't know what to do.
Here now. She bravely saved my life.
And Alexander's
My
drooling.
lady, I am deeply in your debt, and I will make it up to you. With your permission, I'd like to travel to the land of the Green Isles to see you.
Keep it in your pants, dude. You've only just met her.
All right, now that we've done with
Even the music's like, come on, Alexander, kissing her hand.
Higgledy, poof!
Really? Higgledy-piggledy poof? That's your magic words?
Be assured that your castle is right back.
They couldn't think of anything, they just used every childish
But
freaking
now it's
higgledy-piggledy buff.
return to their homes, with my help, of course. Alakazam, Alakazoo, Alakaz.
Wait, what about Cedric?
Leave him dead! Anna Nazarova.
Where is Cedric?
Over there.
No, don't tell him where he is!
Is there anything you can do about it?
I can fry him up real well in that fireplace over there. Anybody wants some owl? Well done.
Yes, I think I know. Abracabara? No.
Saskatchewan.
Abracadora?
Hassan
Now,
Chop.
what is that confounded word? Oh, yes! Abracadabra!
Anybody laughing yet?
Oh, Crispin!
Cedric, it sure is good to see you again.
Oh, likewise, I'm sure.
All right, enough is enough. Let's get on with it.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to resurrect you. I thought I had the disintegration spell in my... Oh, no!
Yes, that's right. I can't wait to see my parents again. Goodbye, Alexander. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Unfortunately, yes.
Be sure of that, milady.
Promises, dude. Jeez. Like I said, keep it in your pants,
Before
man.
you send us all home, Crispin, I just want to thank you for all your help. And you too, Cedric.
Graham called dibs after all.
I wouldn't be standing here with my family without you two. I'm deeply, deeply grateful.
All in a day's work, my boy. All in a day's work, right, Cedric?
Right, Crispin?
Okay, back home you go. Alakazam. Alakazoo. Alakazee.
Alaka, fuck off! Back to Daventry. Hooray!
Well, there she is. Our happy home. And we're all safe and sound once
Happy home.
Let's go home, shall
With
we?
barely a kingdom
Let's.
to rule. Yay! Full score!
I have guided you here so that you might set me free. The chaos has ended. You will be revenged.